You named this?
The Photo Bros Podcast.
Yes, it's supposed to be PTB. Who all gonna be there?
Well,
Yeah,
hey, I
you
can
are gonna
change
be
it still.
tough.
Well, we can always change it another
You
time.
can always change it.
I can change it now.
Nah.
Whatever.
You're supposed to have Tony Main.
Tony Mine. Tony Mine.
Tony Main.
So how everybody's week go?
Uh,
Man, I was having a pretty good week until today, and I ran into
Yeah, man. I ran into this
some
dude. I man,
douchebag.
I ran into this creep, dude. I'm sitting. Okay, so I'm in this comic book shop, just enjoying my day,
Word.
and I walk past, and so you ever seen somebody that think if they stand still, they just totally disappear from you, even though they're sitting right there in front of you? Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
That is so weird, though.
Yeah, it is weird.
It is weird, man. Why would somebody do some creepiness like that?
I don't know, man. This is a creepy dude. Like this, that's all I can say about it.
Yeah. And it's supposed to be all gonna, not going.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Who all gonna be there?
Who
Be
all
there.
gonna be there? Who all gonna be there?
Gone, Goin, gone.
Who all gonna be there?
The letter B,
Yes.
there, DE.
There,
R-E.
yes. BERE, yes.
Who all gonna be there?
Like this?
Who all-
No spaces or with
Gonna
spaces?
be there.
Well, you can put some space. I don't care how you do that part. I'll leave that. That's your creative freedom right there.
Who all going?
Who all gonna? No, the
Alright, so-
letter B, not BE. The
Ah.
letter B. Who all gonna
Okay.
be there?
So-
You can put it
so
on one
Tony-
word. I don't care.
So Tony, just to let you know, since I gave you a pass last week, Rashad said he gave you a pass the week before that, and then he wasn't even on there. So you know you're just gonna catch it the whole show today, right?
Apparently.
We have already talked about this, and we have stated that you're going to catch it the whole entire show. So just be ready.
Can't let you have 3 weeks in a row.
Right, man. Oh, you'll start to take that. Right, you'll start taking that as normalcy. You will start taking that as normalcy if we would just decide to just let you have nice days like that.
You can't, that's why you can't have nice things.
You can't have nice things. All right, so
Alrighty.
you see who I'm spacing out with now.
Oh, wait, is that Spawn?
Oh yeah.
What version?
Okay, so you see I'm spacing out with him because I was like, I kind of think I do want that.
That commando spawn.
I think I do.
Yeah.
I'm not for sure. I'm
Yeah.
still up in the air about it. So
Hey,
I was thinking about getting. There's a version of the Metallic series Mando. Was looking at that online recently. Or
the what series, Mando?
Metallics. You talking about Metallics?
It's
Put a
that
picture.
or it's the.
Is it
You
the,
talking about Mopix? Are you saying Mopix or Metallics?
is it a carbonized?
Carbonized, yes.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Okay. I don't speak Tony like you do, Rashad. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I really don't.
when he said metallic, I was like, I don't know. That's what he
Yeah,
means. Probably it's the
yeah.
carbonized part. Is it the best car where he's in silver? Well, that's the only.
Yeah.
Well, they did.
I
Did
don't
they
think
do?
I don't think they
carbonized?
did it right. I think they just best cars.
Okay,
Best cars. I think I might be wrong. I could be wrong.
Honestly, I was thinking about it because I think Amazon had one on sale, and I think I was looking at Hasbro Pulse, and they were advertising it as well, and it was cheaper than normal. So I was like,
Yeah, he's the older one then. Well, I mean, hey, I'm
So
just.
Tony, the link you have, where did you share it? Did you share it to Instagram?
So I shared the StreamYard link to you guys, so everybody, and then I shared the link for the YouTube link on my Instagram.
Where else?
You probably want to. Do you want to share it with all of us, so that way we can share it so people can know?
Yeah. I already put it in the private chat. If you guys are able to go in there, you could share it from there.
Hang on.
All right. And otherwise, let me see if I can get this. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know where I want to share that thing.
Well,
too,
I was just gonna put it on. I was just gonna put it on my page too. That was about it. But
Instagram. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I'm looking at the chat now, and it just says, I don't know if that's the whole thing or what. Copy.
Yeah, it should be just one long link.
Well,
I
all it
used
has
to
is
have
a
a short link, but YouTube got stupid.
Well, right now it says, like right now I'm looking at the comments, and it says StreamYard live viewer comments show up.
Oh no! So there's going to be the regular chat, like from like
and the
what
private
Billy
chat.
just mentioned. Like right there, he just talked in a regular chat, and the private chat is for us.
Okay, so I'm looking at chat now. I'm looking at the regular chat. Well, I'm looking at the regular comments.
Yeah, so you're looking for just the private chat.
Okay, I'm looking at the private chat, and I don't see anything.
Okay, let me send it again because you might have got in late.
There we go. Copy link address. And I don't know if it's gonna let me minimize y'all and still be able to put it in there.
I want to say it did work that way when I was testing it, but my phone's different. I don't know. Not different, but like I can multitask with it differently.
I mean, yeah, I got a 22, so I'm thinking I can do the same. I guess we'll find out here.
Well, I could hear you. Your camera is not moving.
So,
okay.
That is split screen. Oh. What?
It's cool. Yeah, seeing this on YouTube. Yeah, because I think what was it? Billy was talking about trying to get Iron Ken in.
Yeah. Apparently,
but
split screen is crazy.
I don't know if I could.
All right.
Let me see if I can even share.
That's some doo-doo.
Was it not working?
No, I just can't pop up Instagram on split screen.
Oh.
That's okay. That's all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't want to put that on there.
Let's see. Iron Ken. Can I even message him directly? Yeah, I guess I can. Let me see if I could send him the link. If you are interested in joining us tonight. Bam. Hey, Falcon disappeared. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I swiped back too many times.
He's like, boop.
I was like, oh crap, that caused me to get. Did Sam get kicked out too? Or is he?
No. I think his audio is on, but he's switched to posts on his room.
Yeah, let me try that one more time. Oh, can you
Yeah, it resets you. Let me see if I could.
Okay. So look at this, man. Okay, so Mage, maybe just one going to his name. All right, Mage said he's okay. That the comments don't automatically come up. I have to click on the chat to see the chat. So that means only one of us can watch the chat at a time.
Well, no, I mean we should be all able to see the chat, but let me log in.
I mean, well, let me see. So like, well, let me try this.
I'm gonna pop in for a second just to check.
Hop in what?
Welcome back, dude.
Hop in what?
Because I could load it on my phone.
Oh, okay. Because underneath all of our Sam probably did what I did. Underneath all our
Yeah, so underneath the name, you should. Oh wow, it's blurring out my stuff.
Oh, that's cool. But go ahead, just underneath what?
Yeah, underneath, like on the bottom where you see the stream, you should be able to see your settings, your chats, and then you should be able to see the private chat once the post has been made in there. And then you could just click that.
I have to press chat. I have to press chat every time somebody sends a message. So what's all this empty space then? That's cool.
No,
that's cool. Like there's like a whole bunch of empty space right there.
Yeah, it's so like for us, if we're using it on a phone, we could see each person up to 6 people, and then when a paid for version, be up to 10.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
So right now, I'm gonna close it because I don't need it up.
And did you pin a comment, or is that in your box? There's where Mage made a comment.
Yeah, like I can pin his comment.
Is that what you did?
Yeah. So okay. I can like that.
No, okay. You didn't have to. I was just curious. Because you spelt it wrong.
Let me close it off here. Sorry, I had to like log out for a second. Should I reshare with
Sam?
Yeah.
No, he should be able to join back in if he got to link it first.
Who all gonna be there? Yeah, he should be able to just click back in. Oh well, technical difficulties, everybody.
It's all your fault.
It works fine when I stream with my roommate.
Yeah, because y'all have done this before, and it's still your fault. It's because he counters what you do.
No.
He's the yin to your yang. No homo.
But yeah, as soon as we get him back, or hey, let's see. I watch from separate device to see the chat. Hey, there it is. Too many backs.
I did too many backs, and then I think I posted it once, and then I tried to post it to my to my story, and then I think that's when I did. That's when I messed up. I did too much. But it's on there, so if somebody come, they come. If not, hey, it's just us chit-chatting anyway. That's what we do.
Yeah. I noticed we get a lot of viewers after the stream's over, so that's
I mean, it's still cool. Just us chit-chatting and talking about toys and whatnot.
Toys
And whatnot. That's why it's called Who All Gonna Be Though.
Yeah. I'm still liking Tracer, but geez Louise, like my lighting's all harsh and you can't see her.
Wait, you talking about photographing her or just her in general?
Well, like I like the look of this version of Tracer, but for taking photos, she just doesn't pose very well.
Yeah. Like, I mean, she's not they're posable, but they're more to me, and this is just to me, all of those Overwatch figures, they need a diorama or they need the background to make them pop.
Yeah.
For them to look just super good, you need that background that makes them look interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they're still cool figures.
Yeah, and I was looking at like the Figmas because that was going to be another one if I could find them again, especially for a Tracer, because apparently they come with you already know they come with a stand and all that.
Yeah,
that popped off. I did not realize that.
What is that?
It's like this little back piece for I guess the explosive she uses. Yeah, but anyway, so I was looking at getting that because it has a stand, it's better posability. Like it actually, all the joints look more in line with what I want to have for this character.
I think, yeah, that'll be your second Figma, right?
I think.
Or do you have an SA, or is that an SHF you have that you showed last week?
Figure Arts.
Oh, okay, in Figma, yeah. If you can, I mean, I think, aren't they SHF Figure Arts? The Overwatch? Are they Figure Arts? Or they?
The only one I saw was Figma.
Okay,
they're like almost $200 in some cases.
Yeah.
And then this dude's hips need to realign. But yeah, like this is my only SH Figure Arts thing I got, and he's missing a little bit here. But he was like, what, $80 cheaper?
Yeah, you got them cheap. So you got them for how much? Yeah,
I think it was like $10 or $15 because it's in that dump bin.
You can't beat it. Cannot beat it.
Yeah, like for posing, is like it's awesome. But oh gosh, did I tell you guys that stupid figure I've been trying to get for months is on delay again?
He said I ain't blinked in 7 minutes. No, Mage said I ain't blinked in 7 minutes. I was trying to share the link.
What do you say? What do you say? Mage say what?
Mage said I may have been frozen because I ain't blinked in 7 minutes. It's because I had to
Well, I mean, you was sitting there for a minute, but I thought I saw you move.
Nah, I left so I could leave. I left. Don't say a word, Sam.
I'm not. I'm gonna be quiet.
Don't you say a word.
I'm not. I spent most of the day with you, man. I'm kind of tired. So I can't deal with you no more, man.
Oh my word!
I sent the link to this on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm really, like I said, we have spent the day together. We are good.
I posted the link on Instagram for me and for the PTB page.
Word.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I may or may not put it on Facebook. I don't know, man.
I can't remember. I'm not even on Facebook that much. I mean, I have a page.
If I put it on Facebook, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, honestly,
I don't know who's gonna show. It's gonna be literally who all gonna be.
It's gonna be who really that is.
Who really gonna be? Who all gonna be there?
Who all gonna be there?
I mean, for me, if I post anything on
Facebook,
I get nobody, man.
I guess I will. Do you post it on your personal page or your target page?
I usually post it like publicly because my actual page for photo uploads, I get nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I do that or not.
And what is it? It keeps this stupid thing. And I don't understand. Facebook has been giving me so much grief just trying to get around it lately. Like, holy cow.
I ain't never really had too much issues, but like I said, I barely get on there, so I know. If I get on, I can't even remember well, I know my wife posted a few things. And of course it tags me in there, but yeah. I barely get on there and post. I mean, I said today, I haven't posted anything to the hunter group at all. The hunting group in it.
So
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling good now. I
haven't opened these at all, but I have noticed that when you put, you can't tell, but when you put them side by side, I'll do it in a minute when I open them.
Oh wait, maybe we can go. You want to do portrait mode to see if we can get him in there? Oh no, that's not gonna work.
Oh, what are you doing, man?
Apparently breaking the stream.
What are you doing, man?
Tony, don't make it an easy target. Don't make it. We don't want an easy target. We want to be able to hit. Yeah, don't do that, man. Come on.
Definite, right there.
Right there.
Prime example. Exactly. Of doing too much.
Exactly. I mean, really.
I said once I open them, well, I'll set them because makes it look like they're looking at each other. Like,
yeah,
I'll do it once I open it. You got it. You know you can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. But I don't have Batgirl. I got 3 Jokers Batgirl. Now I do have, of course, the Robin. Of course, I do have the Robin and the Robin, Nightwing, and Red Hood.
Red Hood. Out of all of them, Red Hood was the one I really wanted. Is the only one out of that Gotham Knights group. I'm like, okay, that one I'll take because he looks different.
Looks good. He does look good. Yeah. I don't know. I think I might have to do that. But he looks all right. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Oh, there he is. Why is that? Okay, I see. Are you gonna leave his hair black?
I think I'm gonna put a white streak in his hair.
Bird.
But like I said, he's just gonna be some random. I might actually still just make him like a chist, like how what Thrawn's race of people. That's what they are.
Hey, so Tony,
what's up?
If anybody does join in, does it show us they join in?
We'll see an extra eyeball on the counter for the stream.
Okay. In the corner.
Yeah.
Up in the corner, that live. On the live, you should see like a live and it's counting down. It's keeping up with the time.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll say how many viewers we have.
And
Mage right now is their current viewer.
It only shows me live in the time. It doesn't show me that.
Well, yeah, mine's just showing live in the time. Now I don't see. You talking about here at the bottom?
No, it's like it shows like a little eyeball icon, and that tells you how many people are watching the stream.
I don't see that.
Yeah, I don't see that.
No worries, I see it. We got at least one person.
Oh well. That's
okay.
Fine.
Thanks.
Thank you for showing up, and thank you, Tony, for.
Thanks.
I would show you on my phone, but it's like it's whited out every time.
Which is that cool. It's that's cool. That's technology.
Yeah.
that's because you got all that blurredness in the background.
Well, yeah, he got like the whole.
Why you just unblur it, man? It's not that big of a deal.
Fine.
Well, I can understand if you don't.
Oh my gosh! Never mind. Blur that background, Tony. Oh my gosh! It is distracting. I can't focus on you. You got too much stuff going on.
You got too much
gosh.
Stuff.
Well, I have Overwatch stuff right behind me.
Oh. Now put your screen up. See what happens.
Phone.
Oh, I'm not on my phone.
No, he said, "Don't worry about it." No. Wait a minute. No. Tony,
the thing you were holding up earlier.
Tony, we have to talk to him slowly. Tony, raise your phone up so we can see if it is blurred again. There you go. Thank you, Tony. Folks, would you believe he's the one? Would you believe the one? Folks, would you believe he's responsible for the technical part of this show?
Oh man, that was such a funny exchange. It's like, hold your phone up. I'm not on my phone.
Everybody just insert. We need to be able to have the button where we can just insert a blank stare emoji on the phone. Just a blank stare. Man. Is it? No, we know you're not on the phone, man.
Oh my god.
Tony, man.
Oh, that was great.
Oh my gosh, guys.
That's good. That's the best part of my day. I can go to sleep now.
Yeah.
No. I think the best part of my day was making that dude feel very uncomfortable about his GameStop store.
Wow.
Oh, we weren't actually talking about it, but we were talking just about the experience of toy hunting in general. But it was at his store, and I feel like he felt like
I think he did feel some kind of. He was laughing along with us. But I think he did start to feel some kind of way about it.
Are these dudes in here just messing with the store? Oh man, we're not messing with the store. We just been cutting up all afternoon. We cutting up here.
And we just gonna keep the party going. That's how it
is. My word, man.
It got so bad on the way when we're walking up to Target. We're like, man, we should just go back and buy something.
We should go back and buy something. Yeah,
that sounds, I don't know. Like I don't know. Maybe the guy was being super insecure or something.
No, it wasn't like just something where he just like you could hear like a sad song playing in his head or something. Yeah. We were just saying we were like, okay, the whole thing about like anytime we see a Lando or we see a figure that like he had picked up Lady Jade. And I was like, whoa, I've never seen her before. And then he came back to say, you know who I've never seen? I really want. He said, Gun Ho. and then we started laughing. And then I had said something at first. I said, come on. I was like, it's a big disappointment. I mean, yet another disappointment.
Yet another disappointment.
Wow.
And I was like, but I came back quickly. I said, no, man, I'm not talking about you.
We were trying to explain. It's just we do this a lot. We've got almost everything you have in the store. We've got everything you have. You have everything. Not everything we want out of the store. So it's
right.
And so I said it's not you, it's us. And that just didn't make it better.
That just made it worse.
Wow.
Oh man. He was like, I've heard that before. I was like,
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then that is the point when we agreed that we were going to let you have it the rest of the night. Also, Tony, we decided that we got that's it. Yeah, we got to.
We've given you
a pass. I mean,
14. We've gotten almost 21 days. Almost a month.
Mm-hmm. But it's still
too long. That's too long.
Yeah, it was too long. It's too long to keep the peace. That is too long.
Hey, speaking of peace,
what's up?
So I don't collect manga a lot. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not my. I just don't. Right.
Right.
But after watching the anime, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and see if I can collect all these, man. And
Who,
so,
One Piece?
No.
One Punch.
Yeah.
Dude,
So I was
you
like,
see the latest chapter?
No. You're talking about the 3rd season?
No, of the manga.
Of the manga.
No, man. I just got this. The only one I got, man.
No, I didn't know if you had been reading it until you got it.
No, this is the only one I got.
I can't spoil it.
Do you read yours online, Tony?
I read it online. Yeah, I tried.
Yeah, I think.
But they're too behind to keep up, so I just read them online.
Yeah. So. Now I did try to read. I did read Bleach online. What's that? I did read Bleach
comment. Because since Tony's not reading the comments, I'll keep.
No, it's Mage said, "Ha,
no, it's late.
Not you, it's us."
I already read it.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah, that was yeah.
But no, I found it at Target.
Oh, okay.
When I was in Jackson, because I tried to get it at Books A Million.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, oh man, it's only $10. I was like, I didn't know these were just $10, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, man, that's not bad. I'll just start. I said, next time I get paid, I'll come by and I'll start with book 1, and I'll just I don't know how far the books go compared to the seasons. But anyway, I was like, I'll just start with 1. I'm just gonna get all of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I went back to Books A Million, they didn't have issue 1. They only had 3 and up. And I'm just weird. I didn't buy 3 without buying 1 or 2.
Yeah.
So I get it. So even though I should have just went and bought 3, that way I would have 3. Anyway, it's just weird. I was in Jackson and they had it on sale for like 20% off. So like, oh snap, here it is.
I think I think I will start collecting the 1,000-year blood war for Bleach.
That's another good one.
Oh, word.
So I'm going to start from there because I think that'll be a good place for me to jump on, because when I did start with Bleach, Bleach fillers were not as good as the main storyline. Like everyone talks about like how Naruto's fillers were horrible. At least Naruto's fillers, they were decent at certain
points in the world.
Time.
They actually fit within the world.
Yeah, Bleach is not like that. But I mean, I'm still, like I said, so I'm gonna go with Blood Year. I'm gonna go with 1,000-Year Blood War because they're actually going to start translating that into anime, and I want to stay up on it.
Yeah, that's going to be a good place to catch up, because I stopped after Aizen. The thing with Aizen.
Which one? The first one or the second time?
Aizen was like when he was the big bad, and they had to actually defeat him and seal him for however long until they later.
Okay. So you're talking about the second time, with the time when they was really like, okay, we're gonna have to go on and get down with Aizen.
Yeah, and that's where I stopped. And I think I stopped in about that place in the anime, and then after that, I was like, that was a good place. Just let it go.
Well, okay, so I do think that I think anime should have a stopping point. I do agree. I think that it should be a stopping point. Like now, for some reason, One Piece has you. I mean, even with One Piece being so long, you still enjoy One Piece. You still want to see it. Like when it comes to Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super or Dragon Ball whatever, it gets to a point where you're like, okay, I need to see this end. One Piece is not like that. One Piece, you actually enjoy it and want to see it. Now it is it's very intimidating to say, wow, this thing has 1,000 episodes. And I need to, and you want to watch it just so you can know what's happening and know why this character's drive is like that, because that is One Piece. One Piece does allow their characters to grow.
Mm-hmm.
and it allows you, and it makes you want to see where that character started from at first, and to see him grow that. So I'm like I said, I'm cool with it, but with Bleach, I think Bleach really should have ended after. And I think that that's what he was going to do. So after they had sealed Eisen and all that, I think Bleach was going to stop. But I think it was where they came back and said, "No, we want you to do more," and he decided to do more.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too is he had after that point, I think the author was talking about how he had more story written out. Like he actually had it written out like in book form. Because he was trying to figure out where to take it, and then they canceled it prematurely. And he's like, "Well, what do I do with all this material?" They published some of the books. And I'm like, "Oh, cool!" So he tidies up the story for the most part, but it's not where like I thought it was gonna go because it's just like
So Iron King wants to know how he gets in, Tony.
Oh, so here, let me see if I can.
Tony, you don't even watch the comments and all. You're a terrible person.
No. I sent Iron King a link on Instagram.
You sent him a link on Instagram? Okay.
I did. So let me see. Okay, let's see. Iron Ken, I'm going to try and message you on the page. Give me a second.
Happy fun.
Go to the site. Go to the site. Come on. There we go. So let's see. Let's try to get Iron Ken in here.
Excuse me.
All right.
Stacks.
Let's see.
Tell me you got to come in saying it.
Yeah. You can't come in and not say it.
You got to come in and say it. So when you come in, you got to say it, Ken.
I can't message him directly on the page, so I have to do it differently. Let me see.
What?
No, because normally you can message people directly, but I can't seem to do that right now. Hey, Iron Ken, did you see?
I'll try.
I sent him a message on Instagram earlier.
Oh, me.
If you guys have him like on like. Oh, here it is. He sent me a message. Okay.
There we go. I'm back. I probably froze for a second. Don't get shocked.
Just use your YouTube account to verify your identity. Okay, so did you see? I sent you a message on Instagram. The main thing is you got to click the link. Make sure you open it in the web page or like Safari if you're using iPhone or Chrome if you're using.
Did you say Safari?
Yeah, like Apple devices.
Oh.
But the main thing is you got to open it as you got to open the web page. You can't just click it and go through because Instagram loading websites is all wacky. It doesn't always work.
Yeah, I had to actually click on the 3 buttons and it said open. Mine said open in Chrome, and then it let me in.
Yeah, because it should let you work from there. Open in Chrome, open in Safari. It all depends on what you got.
Oh.
And then after that, you'll be in.
You'll be in like parachute pants. Flat tops.
Parachute pants and flat tops. With some diamond studded glasses.
Man.
3 stacks.
Diamond in the back. You were here like a diamond in the back, baby.
Well, I mean,
actually, we should bring that. We should bring that back.
You can join in.
We should bring that back. Diamonds in the back, baby.
May still ain't got the kids down yet.
I think he's still working on it because
Mage is not ever going to have those kids down. Well, not because he's not good at getting the kids down. I'm just saying there's a different environment, so she's uncomfortable.
Yeah. Are they not at home?
No, I think he said they're in a guest room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the babies. They oh man.
It's like
This is new. No, we can ready to hang out.
Are we on vacation already?
Yeah.
It's the same house. It don't look like the same house.
This is not the same house. This is not the room we go sleeping.
This ain't the sleeping in room. It says something about creating an account. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's every star.
Man, okay, so I've been sitting here looking.
Tony, did you see the last comment or the last message?
It says something about creating an account. No, you don't create an account. You just click it, and it's going to ask you to verify using your
Google, YouTube or Facebook.
YouTube or Facebook.
It says on mine. It says, oh, you can't see it. So it says continue with YouTube or continue with Facebook. That's how it says you have to be able to get in.
Tony, are you able to screen record your phone?
If I switch to my phone, yes. Give me a second.
So if you can start your screen record, you can record the steps that you take and then send him that video.
Okay, give me a second.
I cannot do that because I'm using my phone to do this.
I think I signed out, so I have to sign back in anyway. Yeah. All right, so it should be. Oh, it's in my case, it says disallowed user agent. I must have done something wrong. Hold on, guys. I screwed up.
It's all good.
Yeah, you frozen now. You doing it?
I'm doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so only thing on my side, once you have it open to the web page, is it asks me to verify with YouTube or Facebook. You don't have to create an account. It just says verify, like continue with your account through those two access points.
Okay, so with Ken having his own YouTube, he just
uses that because right now he's logged in as Iron Ken 3000, right?
Right.
So he uses that account. That's all he has to do.
All right.
But you said somebody can see it on the YouTube page. So if they went to your YouTube page, can they click on the link? No, that wouldn't allow them to join in, would it?
Yeah, then they can't join in that way.
Okay. All right.
So let's see. Can I share my screen? No, it's not going to. Okay, so it won't let me share it on my phone. So I wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, so you can't screen record it. Okay.
Yeah. So for the most part, all it is just you just go in using your account with those two services. Hello, third person.
Hello. I don't know who you are because Tony has it so he can only see the people that's there.
Well, I mean, I'm the host.
Tony,
who is the third person, Tom?
I'm looking right now. Let's see. Participants. Actually, it's just Iron Ken, Mage, and I think it's myself because it counted me when I decided to log in to check.
Way to go, Tony. Way to go.
Way to go.
Anyway, are you still having troubles, Iron Ken?
He might be. I don't know. He hasn't. Let's see. No, he's still just.
If I had a way to just send him a message directly, that would work. You know what? Let me see if I could do this.
You can't do it from the. Well, if you do private, that's us. If you do comments, well, no.
Let me see. Yeah, if I type it in, it's going to broadcast it to everybody. That's the only problem.
If you type it, even if you message him, or did you already do that?
Well, I messaged him on Instagram, and I think that's the problem because you had that issue the first time you got in here.
Yeah, I just had to all I had to do was, like I said, punch the 3 buttons that's on the side, and it'll say open, open whatever browser you. Like when you sign on or when it signs on, it says like it says use your YouTube or use your Facebook. Just punch the 3 buttons that are sitting right there.
The three dots on the top right of the screen. Yes.
And if you push that, it'll bring up a drop down, and you just use your browser, whichever one your browser is, whether it be like Tony said,
Android, opening Chrome or something like that.
Yeah, opening Chrome. That's it.
See, and I wish I should log out. See, what I was saying is screen recorded. Let me show them steps. Hey, we'll figure it out. If not, we all in here anyway.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I hear somebody. Hey, you guys.
Oh no, that is not Iron Ken at all.
That's
not Iron Ken at all.
Sorry to disappoint you, but that
you're not sorry at all.
Not at all.
You got too much happiness in that,
right.
That smile to be.
It seems like you're taking pride in this. It seems like you're taking pride in that, sir.
Yep.
Let's see.
I'm proud to knock that child out.
Who was it? The baby girl?
Yeah,
or little man?
Nah, man. Look, Miniman goes up. Miniman goes up in his room, aka the apartment. He do what he want. I got him a
I don't like that view.
Got him a little Lego set,
right.
A couple of Hulk busters, and he went up there, did that, went to sleep.
Oh, see.
No, it's the little firecracker. That's the one I gotta fight with. She got that second child energy.
You're like, wait.
I can't fall asleep. I'm going to miss something.
Yep. She's like, I'll run this and you know it.
Yeah.
What? I need to get this.
Tony's having technical difficulties.
No, I'm not. No technical difficulties. Just
Tony is equal parts problem and solution.
Oh, okay.
And I can and that ain't no diss. That ain't no diss on the Photo Bros communications and tech officer.
Yeah. We're not saying that the man cannot do it. I mean, we'll get there eventually, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we ran into some issues trying to get Iron Ken in here for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
Well, is he still trying to get in?
He hasn't said anything in a few minutes.
Probably because that link froze the man. Rashad sitting there, man. I'm like, oh, man, he sure is sitting still. He really listening intently.
Yeah, I mean,
no, like every time. I
started counting. I'm like, wait a minute. He ain't blinking about 7 minutes. Hey, y'all, I think he's frozen, man.
Because it won't let me do a split screen on the Instagram. When I was trying to.
You got the most advanced.
It won't allow
in Nashville right now.
Instagram doesn't do the split screen for some reason. That app is not compatible with the split screen.
Instagram's some bullshit.
So it's more like they break compatibility. Like, holy cow. It'll work one week and it broke the next.
So I had to exit out.
Mm-hmm.
And then that caused
they
my
just
camera
want people to be like, that's
freeze.
so meta. Like, man, I'm not saying that shit about your stupid app. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, there we go.
But yeah. I wonder. I was thinking about getting arrested.
I can't see the phone now.
Say what now?
One second. It's wrapped under her tunic thing.
What do you open there, Tony?
What are you opening, Tony?
It's the Castlevania figure.
Oh, so what's her name? So what is it? Cypher.
I was hoping they were going to put out a new set for the third season. Or is it the second? Yeah, it's the third season.
It's the third season, but you know what? Because they didn't sell that well.
Iron Kid says he's here. His stuff ain't acting right.
Okay. Well, as long as he's here, we good.
But But yeah, it's.
Oh, let me show you this.
That's that.
Cause Miniman, he done got up on that final faction. I'm
Yeah.
For that price, I will enable you, sir.
Yeah, I remember you saying. Yeah, I remember you said that.
This damn boy.
Oh wow, he was.
These are 3 3/4 inch.
Yeah,
now, some of the little monsters, you could probably use them as 1/12 scale antagonists, like these little crawlers. And he got a bunch of them. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You got to find his niche.
Did he also get a couple of the Fallout guys that are about that size? They're like the Power Armor crew.
I don't remember. I don't know.
No, the lady at that store, she tried to sell us on the other Fallout stuff.
No,
it was like $300. Like,
he ain't getting none of that.
I can't do that. Then again,
if there was anything I was going to get at that store, it would have been that Master Chief.
Yes.
Which Master Chief? The 117?
1,000 toys, Master Chief.
1,000 toys.
Man. Oh, and what was it? 5K Toys also is teasing a bunch of toys. Did you guys see that?
I saw 5K is doing they're doing a Loki, and of course, they do a lot of Dragon Balls. They also are doing the Ninja. Well, they're not. They're Ninja Turtles. We'll put that in quotations, but they're supposed to not be Ninja Turtles. So, but the Leo, like they have right now, I think they just did. They just showed the grayscale for the Splinter.
I totally misread that comment. All right, Ken. He says he's going to step out with some clothes and dry.
Oh, okay.
All right. I totally misread that, so I'm not going to say what I thought I said. But anyway.
So yeah.
All right, Ken.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit. This is so weird. She has a cloak.
Hey, can we get a text group or something, man?
You talking about for our phones?
Yep.
Yeah, we do need to do that because it's like when Rashad was following me, I was gonna, tell him I was gonna do something else, but then I was like, I can't even call and tell him that because you were like you got behind that bus, and I was all the way up there.
Yeah, man.
So.
Yeah, that was some doo-doo.
Yeah, so we do.
I guess like what we could do, like we all have Google, right? Just make a new group.
Yes.
Make a new.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't have any reason not. I mean, you guys.
I'm not making a group, man.
I mean, I'll just send my number over the thing, and then we can just do it like that. It's not a big issue.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Mage, when you said text group, do you mean cell phone text or?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So that way, we can all be able to communicate with each other.
Well, I mean, hey, I'm game for that. I cannot pop her head off though, but yeah.
Heat it up.
Tony, that takes work, precision, and time.
But I like that it's.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to pop that head off.
What?
Bang, bang,
oh,
bang,
yeah,
bang, 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 bang.
Her thing popped off.
Tony, are you derobing the?
I was just trying to see if I could get her legs to pose, and the damn thing popped off.
Oh,
it's not that kind of figure, Tony.
It's not that kind of figure, Tony. It's not like one of your statues where you can
totally
take out
that kind of party.
It's not that type of party.
Did you see the hip design?
It should be a T-cross. It should be a T.
Is it Diamond Select?
That's Diamond Select.
Oh, is it?
It's got the
that's Diamond Select.
DC Comics figures hip.
Federation Studios Diamond Select. Yeah.
That's Diamond Select. Yeah. Because I actually have them. I have Arlock. I have all three.
Did I break it?
Probably.
Knowing you, yeah. Knowing you, yeah. I wouldn't put it. I would not put it past you.
You know, it's really messing me up how small everybody is on my phone.
Well, yeah, we really can't see. I don't know if that.
So
I mean, you know,
it's like
it's
there's so much empty space.
Like how we usually insult Tony and we see the pain in his eyes. We can't see that. So yeah,
I really don't feel it. Like switching it.
I don't feel
landscape.
it.
What'd you say?
What'd you do?
Turn it to landscape. I really don't want to flip it to landscape. Because even then,
that sounds like a you problem.
Sam, you just kind of boop.
No, I'm back. I was just trying to see.
It's either doing this and then it goes, "Ooh, no." But that makes me in spotlight, so it's like,
and nobody wants to see all that.
Did I tell y'all I got this guy?
Roadblock. Hang on.
He said Roblox. That's not Roblox, man.
Oh,
that's
no. I had my I was trying to fix my screen, so I didn't see. What is that?
Oh, okay.
Grievous.
Oh, that's Grievous. No. What did you check? The GameStop? You tell me GameStop.
Android Roadblock. That's what.
I think I'm dying. There was no hesitation.
No,
I know. I'm just messing.
No, because he has sent the picture and got him.
Yeah.
It just messed me up.
It's a nice figure, man. It comes with all those lightsabers.
Yeah.
And
that's the one with the cloud coat in it.
Soft goods. And this thing got the nerve to have.
Shut up, I'm drinking.
Pockets.
You got pockets?
You got pockets for the lightsaber hilts. You can put some lightsaber hilts in there.
Yeah.
One of those days, Sam.
It is a well-made fit, man.
We on the YouTube.
We on the YouTube.
We're on the tubes now.
No. All right, so we're in Rick's Comic City, right? First of all, we in Rick's Comic City. I'm in Rick's Comic City.
Yeah, he sent me a picture like, look who I found up in here.
This dude sit here, and I'm walking past an aisle, and I just seen this out the corner of my eye. This dude just sitting there looking, but slightly hiding behind a shelf, and I was like, "What is this dude doing?" It is Rashad. So I was like, "All right, cool." So we started talking, and I was telling him about last week how we had a good time, and well, not last week. Yeah, last week how we had a good time. Live. And he said, "Oh, on the YouTube," and I was
on the YouTube.
Like somebody's elderly grandpa. Oh, on the YouTube?
Was you on the YouTube?
Was you on the YouTube?
On the YouTube? I'm like, dude, seriously. Oh my God. So, I mean, we bust out of there. Because it was like realized at the same time. Did he just say that?
I just say that.
And so we just acted up from like the whole entire time from there to every store.
Set it all off.
To every store. We laughing at this dude. Okay, so this cat, we was walking towards Target. And this cat was playing his loud music. And I guess I didn't pay too much attention to it. But Rashad says like it's at a part where they'll say like he was gonna say the N-word because it was like he was gonna just muscle through with it and say it until he actually turned around and saw us. And so
this was a melanin deficient individual.
Yes.
Of the sun flammable variety.
Yes. So we did that.
That is all they live for, I swear.
It just looked like he was upset. But yeah.
Oh yeah, he was gonna lean into it hard. Ah, shit, them damn gatekeepers.
Yeah. Then on
Them
top of that,
Negro gatekeepers. How dare they?
and then we done turned around and just deflated this man's ego in GameStop. So yeah, we just
that was the best. That was the best.
yeah
And horrible at the same time.
But it was all it was it was not meant to happen like that.
It wasn't the intention, but the effect was still the same.
And it felt like it just kept getting worse and worse.
It's just like
kept talking.
We just kept on, and then we finally Rashad just said, "It's not you, it's us."
Wow.
Well, if that don't make it worse.
Yeah. Oh man, dude was right back. He said, "Man, I hear that a lot." I was like, "Yeah, I guess you do." But yeah, we're gonna get banned from one of these stores.
That's gonna be the first one, I think. GameStop.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be the catalyst.
Do not serve. Not serve these guys. We're gonna have two pictures.
They're gonna have a picture of the whole crew. Hey,
yep.
Man, this the best roadblock, man. Like
he is. This
is the one they should have put out first.
What's so different about him than the other one?
The size, the colors, the cup skin color.
It's the same figure, but it's
no, he's not. He is not. He is. Look at get your roadblock out. What's that? Are you still, Tony? What did you do? You got another piece broken off of
No, it's the same damn piece.
Oh, I was gonna say, dang, Tony, you just need to stop collecting.
Go back to statue, Tony.
The damn leg and the damn thing popped off. You can see
the
pop hole right here.
The leg popped off.
It's like the leg piece. This piece here, it's got like a little catch that goes into, and it goes right here, and it just popped off. And I'm like, bruh,
pop it back on.
Pop it back on. Okay. Tony, I want you to listen closely. All you need to do is go get you a warm cup of water, put the black piece in the warm cup of water. After you do that, then you'll be able to pop it back on. You got it?
Not that roadblock, man. The other roadblock.
And even he looks different.
It's full of them.
Even he looks different.
The original roadblock. That's not even roadblock, man. That's heavy duty.
That's heavy duty. That's not roadblock.
That's true. You mean this roadblock?
Yeah.
That's not even.
That's not
no,
him,
that's
man.
not roadblock.
That's Road Cage.
That's Luke Cage. That's Luke Cage on his side.
Luke Block.
This
Luke Block.
That's Luke Cage on his side gig.
I'm keeping them like that too, man. So we got roadblock.
Let's get coffee in the morning.
Heavy duty. Luke Cage. That's how we doing it.
All right, but you said the skin tone is different. Let's put
skin tone is different.
Put the arms side by side.
Absolutely not different.
You said the skin tone is not different?
Nope.
I think
you know what? It could be the light.
It could be
it could be your light. Heavy duty looks lighter. But
none of these brothers is
no, I'm saying on our side, it could be the way the light's hitting them.
That's a conspiracy right there.
It's a conspiracy.
You see, it's lighting up the melanated man. You see, because it's racial.
Is he taller or anything? Or is
No.
he the same height?
Dude, this is the same goddamn figure, man.
Yeah.
This is the same figure.
Dyed it a little differently.
Yeah, possibly, but man, hey. But this is a whole new face sculpt. This face sculpt is fan-damn-tastic, man. Like, shit, they got that shit right. Like, the first one, I don't know what they was thinking, man. Something was off. I think that was the heavy-duty face sculpt. And they just like, call them roadblock. Nobody will know the difference. They was Ike Perlmutter in that shit.
Well, that roadblock
No, this is the roadblock.
That roadblock that is the definitive roadblock right there.
Shoot, yeah. I mean, he even got a helmet. Hold on, let me see. Will this fit on Luke Cage's beam? It fits Luke Cage's beam. Boom.
Yeah. I actually took that helmet and took it off and put it on Mr. Fantastic's head and made a hawk.
Oh.
So yeah.
Tony, good job being on the comments.
Sorry.
Iron Kid's back.
Man.
You're the host, Tony.
I'm distracted.
You're the host. This is what he stated so strongly just a minute ago, but he don't want to do any of his host duties. Well, I tell you.
Man, I told y'all I found like a bunch of gung holes, man.
No way.
No,
Yeah,
man.
man.
We were looking. We've been looking for him.
I heard y'all was looking.
We were looking for gung holes.
What was y'all?
We were looking for
looking
gung
man.
Man, we went to Target, Walmart, GameStop, Walgreens, Kroger. We
Could
went
not
to
find
Hobby
any
Lobby.
gun. I think we're gonna have to pay third-party prices. I think we're gonna have to pay third-party prices.
Third-party prices for gung ho.
We checked eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they had a slew of them, so I know they had a bunch of bats. I was lucky to get one, man. So they had a bat and an alley viper there, and I ain't feeling that bright ass orange. So I'm like,
I still haven't opened my bat yet.
Wait, what?
I haven't opened my bat yet.
What?
How dare you?
He said he hasn't opened his bat yet.
No.
Tony.
I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted him to admit.
I have not opened
that character
my
flaw.
bat yet. I need to get one more, then I will open them. I at least have. I have two. I want to get out. At least when it comes to true builders, I at least get two of them, and then I can just let my imagination work the rest. And then I can't.
I gotta have a 3 minimum on army builders, and and then, man, well,
yeah,
you done seen Kent, man.
Man, let's not
about 30 of them junks, man.
Every time, you know what? I love him, but I hate him at the same time. Every time he posts that damn picture of his troops, I just throw my phone across the room.
No case you don't be throwing that phone.
I'm like, man. I throw it
man.
gently on the bed.
and be like, yeah, you toss it. You just toss it a little bit on
Damn
there.
it. Hey, and I sprinkle it. Hey.
Oh yeah, I definitely do. But I found this rare gem.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. Where you find him at?
What's the place on Nolansville Road?
Totally
Iron
rad.
Kid says my bad.
Totally rad.
Totally rad, yeah. Totally rad.
What'd you say?
He said, my bad.
Oh yeah. My bad toy house.
No,
Iron Kid said.
I can't say my bad.
Oh, okay.
I love it. I love it
I
though.
know, City Trend was getting some of those figures. The only thing they had was the Spider-Man weight. Yes. Yes.
City Trend.
City Trend. Remember, I said that a while ago. I said that, and then so I think that weekend that I told you guys about it, I went to one. I went to the one that's over there where Planet Fitness is on Gallatin Road. So I went there.
Hey, Jeremy.
And the only thing they had was like the Spider-Man wave.
Yeah, Jeremy. Jeremy who? Here.
Oh, that Jeremy. Oh,
yes.
Shit.
The
Jeremy. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Jeremy.
This guy.
I'm probably gonna have to get a cup of hot water or warm water. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. But I got it working, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So
you gotta slip it back on. But she can't pose.
I'm gonna show you.
She's not a poser.
I'm gonna show you the best articulated figure I have.
So
Here we go. Go ahead.
Still in the box.
Oh, it's been open. I just put it back in the box.
Open. Yeah, they
need to stay in the boxes.
They're
what is that? Is that one of them Bruce Timm design ones?
No, that's the page puncher.
from McFarlane.
Oh man, if you don't go ahead and put that thing
No,
at the doorstop and get done.
Look at that. Yeah. The head turns. Arms move.
Jeremy's giving us the
waist. I know. Wait for it. The leg. Boom. Don't need no knee, elbow articulation.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So he could fight with Final Faction.
No, he ain't gonna fight nobody. He just gonna stand there. He gonna be in the coffin.
So this was on sale.
Wait, is that the one?
How much you get him for?
That's the one you wanted? Or needed?
Yeah, that's the one with the Ursa Major.
That's the one with Ursa Major head.
Yeah.
Yep. What was he? 17.
Okay.
And then this chump right here was like 14.
Batman.
Like, let me go ahead and get him.
No phone. I'm not asking you questions. Go away.
Yeah.
Iron Ken said, I got a stalker and twins on the way.
So I got.
He said, Batman.
So I got the head for Rentra.
Yeah.
And then I saw this dude on eBay for $9. And I'm like, I can't pass that up because it came with the arm I needed for Joe Fix-It Hulk.
Joe Fix-It.
But the problem is the elbow is fused, and so I'm trying to like heat it up and stuff to get it to move because I didn't want to try to move it cold and break it. I'm like, I just got this bitch today. I don't want this damn figure. I want the arm.
So what do you do?
Man, you can just leave your car for a while.
Big.
You what?
Yeah, you can stick it in your car.
I said you can just leave your car for a little while.
I'll just leave it in the car.
Leave it in the car for a while. That'll loosen that joint right up.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put it in the car tomorrow morning.
Hey, Ken, where'd you get your stock? You get your soccer from overseas or what? Yeah. I was just asking him that.
What?
He had said he had Stalker and the twins on the way. So I was asking him where he got it.
Yeah, let me go back and post it here.
Oh, that's right. He said in one of the videos.
See, I've been busy, so I haven't been able to just like all I've actually been able to do is like I'll put on Family Guy and I'll work. So that's what and then the main thing about it is every time I put on Family Guy, Rashad turns around
for the figures as you did for shipping, my G.
Yeah, Rashad turns around and sends something that I'm just have looked at on Family Guy, and I really like to.
On the real, the only reason I picked up this non-articulate figure is because of the comic book, man. Mm-hmm. And that the comic book is the actual second print, that cover is a $100 book.
Wait, did you say $100 book?
Yeah. So this is the third print of that book. So $10 for that book. I was like, yeah, I'll take it.
I don't know what it is, man, but
I like
the hell out of these bats, man. It's just something about these joints, man.
Second print's outrageous.
I like these things, man. Like, okay, so I'll find a few here and there. I got a couple here and there, and I lucked up that day.
Oh.
I lucked up that day and found them at on Hasbro Pulse. I mean, that was luck of the draw, my G. I mean, that was so lucky. I haven't found that since, but I canceled all the other pre-orders. Entertainment Earth, Big Bad Toy Store. Who else did I pre-order from? I think that was it. I know GameStop. I ordered 4 from them other places, but I only ordered 2 from GameStop. So I kept them 2 at GameStop. We'll see whenever they come in.
Yeah, dude, I'm still waiting on Big Bad, but I probably never gonna get them.
What are you waiting on?
Because okay, you remember the Kamen Rider figures I ordered, right?
Oh yeah.
They keep changing release dates, and on top of that, like if it got pushed back now to like end of July, if it ever ships.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tony, send me to the Hangouts group. Send me a link to that when you get a chance. Send me a link to what you're talking about.
Yeah, just give me a second.
But I did finally
Not
get.
now,
I don't
just
know if I showed y'all. I got these
but no,
Ken called mayonnaise packet storm shadows.
Yeah.
You know, they was like 10, but they was between 10 and 12, 10 and $13, man. So I got a few, and I went and painted them up.
Just my bad. You see the comment?
Yeah, Jeremy's asking if that's your headset from the old call center.
Nah, he stay trolling, man.
Yeah. So
he that dude that'll order Postmates and run the job himself.
Yeah.
And get the tip.
I got eight bats so far.
Oh, nice.
I have one.
And all 8 I found at Target. Maybe
I found a few at Target. I just haven't bought.
Oh, my bad. But the first one I found at Replay.
If you find the shit,
and then I found another.
Up, you know.
Then I found another one.
No, I sent you pictures.
Walgreens.
This.
Oh yeah, you built that last week.
Man, this is an awesome figure. It's got incredible articulation, and it's actually got some little robo cakes on here. This is a crazy build, man. But
what's Sam doing?
Sam's trying to adjust his AC.
Sam over there stretching, man.
Now, if Codell was coming up, if Codell was in the back of my bald head. That was just too much.
I saw this. They got a Rodimus. That thing is weird looking. I'm like, it don't look like no Rodimus.
No, that's what's that Rodimus name? He's from More Than Meets the Eyes. He's from More Than Meets the Eyes. So he changed up a little bit.
Yeah. And then I saw that Starscream. Starscream looked pretty affordable. I might pick up that Starscream because I.
Where'd you go to Hobby Lobby?
What? Oh no, I forgot. Dang, never mind. I'm gonna go to Hobby Lobby because you said they have a discount.
Hobby Lobby's stuff is 40% off, and what you just need to do is question them when they say, tell them that. I mean, because it is a model, and their models are 40% off.
And,
so.
I know the one at the Hobby Lobby in Rivergate. They have signs up.
Yeah, they have signs everywhere.
At Rivergate. This dude for $12.
So what did they say? What did the sign say now?
No, it's whatever. The last time I was there, it said whatever that discount was. I can't remember.
Yeah, 40% off models.
Signs all over.
I just can't do nothing with Pimp Destro. I never could really do anything with it.
Me neither. But you know, it's a G.I. Joe figure, so it's well articulated. It's an odd ass deco, but man. It was $12.
Yeah,
I wasn't paying $30 for it, but
I went to Books A Million. I went and picked up Gimli from Lord of the Rings. No, not today.
And then I found one of the advanced figures for Sasha Banks.
We need to hit up Big Lots.
Huh?
Jeremy's saying we need to hit up Big Lots.
I ain't seen anything in Big Lots in a long time, so I don't know.
Listen, man, Jeremy be trolling. They used
to have figures.
Tony, you don't have to read every comment that he makes if it's not relevant.
Definitely Jeremy gonna say it's relevant. I can tell you that now.
You know, if it's relevant, go ahead and say it. But if he ain't got anything relevant, then just he can talk to Joe.
I have my.
Oh yeah, the Amy Kami one. Did you build?
Yeah, I like this. I wish they'd make.
That's Cutie Pie Sensei.
Cutie Pie.
Right. Yo, that was dope that we got to meet her, man. That was real cool. We got to meet her at MomoCon, man. That was so cool, and she was cool. See, I went over there and talked to her husband, man. Dude is extra cool.
Right.
He know he that dude, man. He know. Like, yeah, y'all go ahead and take pictures. She go home with me though.
Yeah.
He said he was serious about big lots. Jeremy was serious about big lots. I've never gone to big lots, man.
I've been in there, but okay. So when when Big Lots was over there,
man, don't entertain this dude.
No, real talk. No, seriously. When Big Lots was over where, once again, where Planet Fitness used to be, they used to carry the Masters of the Universe.
Which Planet Fitness?
Oh, I forget. There is 100 of them. The one where the one we had just talked about. This on Gallatin Road. Yeah, the one in Madison.
Yeah.
They used to carry the classic Masters of the Universe.
Really?
Yeah. So it was a thing where you could go in there and find it. Now, you don't see anything now.
Yeah.
You don't see stuff in now, but it's also depending on where we are. I mean, the Big Lots somewhere else in town might have things. That's a cool shirt, mate.
Let's switch gears for a second, because just one of the things I really want to talk about. One, before it gets too late and Sam's got to go, and two before my and Tony phones die.
Before the baby wake up.
The G.I. Joe HasLab.
Oh gosh.
That last tier.
Yeah.
Or the last tier they revealed. That I was mad. That pissed me off. That's whack, man. We've got 1, 2, 3 Cobra Commanders already.
And we're gonna have a fourth.
And then it's one more. Actually, I think
I predict
they're all excited because it's
that they're going to not only include that with the HasLab, but they're also going to release it later.
Re-release it on the retro card.
And they're gonna come with a white one and a red one.
I think
that's what they're gonna do.
Okay,
so have a Crimson Guard one, and then they're gonna have either an Arctic one or a
we're gonna
then sell the 3-pack, the blue, red, and white.
This is what we're talking about right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Right here. This guy.
Man, Tony, you need to give us a heads up next time. I thought something was wrong with my phone.
I got geeked when I saw that because
it's a cool. That's the whole thing is cool.
That's the one we should have had.
That's the one we should have had at first. Yes, it is a cool Cobra Commander. Now, all right. So it is the tiers. Yes, they did mess up with the tiers. Yes, they did. Now, and Ken touched on this. Ken touched on this also. Mm-hmm. I think that they said, okay, we got to give them something because we have been messing up with these tiers. So that's why they dropped that Cobra Commander.
I like all the tiers except for the missile one. Like the
missile one, yeah.
That windshield. The windshield should have came with the missiles.
Yeah.
Then the guns and shit should have been a whole separate tier.
Like figures should have been a tier. That's cool.
Because notice after the windshield, they've been listening. Ken wasn't lying.
They've been listening. They have been
after the windshield. People was lighting their asses up. Like, I'm pulling out. They're like, whoa. Let's give you this figure and these guns.
Right.
They overcompensated.
Well, they didn't overcompensate. I think it's where they actually.
It's like they combined two tiers.
The whole thing they combine. But see, I think that to be honest, if I'm giving you $300, I want options on how to display this thing.
Yeah.
So yes, I want to have a different windshield and some missile launchers. Yeah. But throw me a figure in there with that.
But all of that, all of those, what I'm saying, all of the accessories, like the windshield, the extra weapons, all the other stuff,
should have been one tier
by itself.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Tier by, and
that should have came with the tank.
Right. The whole thing about it.
The windshield and side skirt should have come with the damn tank. Like that.
Well, I mean, they gave you a bare bones tank. Now, I agree.
What is this? It's a tier to unlock the freaking missiles. What?
The missiles should not have been a tier by itself.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I agree with the whole thing.
That all should have been together.
Once we all agree with that, the missiles, the guns, and the windshield, all the cosmetics for the tank should have been a tier by itself.
Yeah.
Everyone agrees. The next tier, all the other tiers should have been figures. That is once again,
or a smaller. Like they said, there's a tow hitch. I didn't watch the live stream, but everybody talking about there's a tow hitch.
Even if
it's smaller, shit either.
Well, see, I wouldn't
smaller figure to tow or a smaller something.
No, I would have. No, see, what I would have done with that is, I mean, because that is something we would all rather have a figure. Oh, because that helps our mindset say, okay, I'm not paying for this. I'm paying like that $20 went towards that $20 of that $2.99 went towards the figure. That tow thing, that tow missile launch, I think that's what it is, or it's a tow rail gun. No, it's is that it? No,
there's a rail gun that goes underneath.
No.
Yeah,
It's
guns.
It's a tow thing. Like, you know how you hitch? It's a hitch to the back of the tank.
Something is going
to right. That you could have sold separate. That you could have sold, like, for instance, if you wanted to do that, come back later on and announce the hitch with another technician for the hiss.
I feel you. Yeah, like having its own, like technician's own, like
wide release.
Right.
The ass.
That's
like
ass.
An ass.
Yeah.
Me personally, I would have loved him to throw in a trouble bubble.
Yeah.
You know what? When they
trouble bubble, just a little trouble bubble, man. That would have just like.
If they do give us, I'm ready for them. Like, I'm ready for them to give us the Skyhawk and the trouble bubble.
No,
those are things. Those are things that they could release on there. Those are things that they honestly could regularly release, and they would get a lot of people to buy more. So
I think we talked about this before, Sam. Maybe it was me and Mage. It's like, as many people were running out buying multiples of Baroness for the coal, they could have just released the coal
cycle
by itself.
And that's what
they can release the Ram cycle by itself.
We don't need another dude. Yeah.
That's what made me think they might release for the tow hitch. They might release a little trailer, a little Rudy Poo, like a little with an indent to drag this.
Man, they did that. That's
okay.
Wacky.
So the whole thing is the ass. We talk let's think about the ass.
Right here.
The ass would be cool too.
The ass would be cool.
That's kind of big.
Huh?
It's not longer than his tank.
Okay, you could do this is just me thinking. You could do what are the robots that they have?
Would have been cool.
Robots in disguise.
No, the robots that Cobra had that the toy came with a figure that you could put inside the robot. The robot would actually
work. I know it ain't.
You could put it in there.
I don't know. I don't know what robot you're talking about.
Okay.
Was it comic book based or cartoon based?
No, they were in the cartoons as well as in the comic books.
Was it like the big mecha looking things?
Yeah.
They were black.
Yeah, and they were real both.
Something out of an Alien. Another one that something looked like something from Alien. It had the clamps.
Yeah, they have that. Yeah, they somewhat similar.
And they were submersible.
They were similar.
Iron King said it was a snake armor.
Is that what it's called? I can't remember the name.
Yeah,
I
found one.
Okay.
This Cobra 2010 Super.
Put it on the screen, Tony.
I'm trying. Let me turn it back on.
Iron King put me on this.
Something like that. It was something like that. It was something like that. Except it was right.
Iron King put me on this. This is that.
I am sharing my screen. So I got stuff like this that I found right here. So there's one.
No, that's not it.
Did you type in snake armor, Tony?
Snake armor. Okay.
Tony, you're fired. Yeah,
hey,
bet you put GI Joe snake armor or Cobra snake armor or something. Like
that. Yeah, Cobra snake.
Oh, there it is.
There it is, right there. It was like that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like something.
So okay, so think about it. They could do that. They can. That's not even something that's like. No, I'm talking about something simple because right now, even if you do the hitch, the only thing you could do would be the hitch to it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what would be really cool? Now, of course, we probably won't get there because I think they would feel like they would spend too much money if they did the hitch with one of those.
Yeah, no, they ain't gonna do that.
They're not gonna do that.
They ain't gonna do that.
But see, even if you do things like it, because they can re-release certain things. You can read. That's why they're doing that, re-releasing all the bikes. Because hey, we have bikes, we have the mode. Let's kind of release it and get the money. Yeah. You do the same for stuff like that. You have the trouble bubble. You can re-release the trouble bubble as many times as you wanted to. You can do a Crimson Guard trouble bubble if you wanted to. You can do any of those things. You could do a Crimson Guard snake armor. There's a lot of things that they could do. They're just not doing it for whatever reason it is.
Do you think they're going to give another a tier, another gold tier?
We might get one more.
If they, I could see one more. It's
almost. The last time I checked, it was almost at 14,000, and we still have till August.
Yeah, let me go back. I could see.
I think they will give. 15th. I think they will give one more because of for more of a prize, or like thank you for doing this. Thank you for making this really that big, because this thing funded with me. Yeah,
it was the fast. I think it's the fastest.
This is their fastest funded HasLab they
had. Funded HasLab in their history.
So
they said it has.
Have y'all looked at the
618?
Have you looked at the lightsaber for Reva?
It's still not funded.
I knew nobody gonna fund that. That thing got what Ken say? That thing got rancored, man.
That thing is almost $600. Yeah. And the problem is not only is it $600, is all the other lightsabers have been normal release without being HasLab.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, why are you gonna HasLab this release, man? All the other lightsabers.
You know
well,
why.
we do know why. We do, as far as us, we do know why. The thing is that I don't see why they thought that it's something that needs to be funded like
that. No,
it didn't need to be.
I'm telling you, it wasn't intended to be funded in the first place. That shit was done out of spite, man. And then they're gonna turn around and sell that thing regular for a normal price.
Yeah, they should.
Because you can go out and get. No, it was $500.
That shit was done out of spite.
Even the FX lightsabers are not. They're nowhere near that much. Yeah. They're not that expensive.
Well, no, they're like. Well, the thing is, it's a dual lightsaber, and most of the dual lightsabers you got to get two. Mm-hmm. Like Rey's lightsaber, you got to get two, and they're like $250. They're like $200, so you got to get two of them. So it ends up being
$400.
I mean,
250 plus 250 is 5.
Okay, well, I thought you said 200. Are you saying 200 or 400?
It's 200 something.
Okay.
I got it.
Saber,
but they're
was it okay? This Vader saber that this guy used to be roommates with, he just gave it to me. That damn thing was $600. I'm like, bruh.
Well, I mean, it's also
where did he get that saber? Because there's some sabers that are battle ready, and those are high expensive ones. Those are the ones.
Yeah, I think that one was a battle ready.
This lightsaber that they do. Those FX ones, they're not made for fighting. No, they're made just for displaying and if you bang it and move it, it makes sounds. It's actually made to fight with. The real expensive ones, like you're talking about, are made to fight with.
Yeah, those are made to actually.
Yeah, those can take impact.
Those can take impact and LARP with them.
LARP sabers, yeah.
Golly, it's $500 for this damn thing.
For what damn
thing? They need 5,000 backers. It's not happening. They barely got 13.
They only have. They barely had 1,000.
But
here's what got me. It's like when they said it, like, does it spin?
If it spins,
I bet if it was spun, you would get more people.
You probably would get. Yeah, you probably would get.
You can simulate that thing where he's flying away.
Like, nah. Doesn't even spin. So what am I spending $500 on? Man?
Why am I spending $500? But we all know why it was done like that. We all know why it's not getting the love that it should be getting, I'm sorry, not even the love, just the fairness that it should be getting.
Yeah.
So we know this, but I mean, yes, HasLab. I think that they should. I know they're not going to stop now because they're getting what they want out of it.
Oh yeah,
they're getting. I mean, this is like, once again, this is a company that does now with Star Wars, they do have to pay royalties. They do have to pay for any kind of licensing fees. But and we talked about this last week. G.I. Joe, they do not have to pay licensing fees. So
It's
I
all theirs.
it's all theirs.
It's theirs.
And Transformers. So why do you need to do a HasLab for something you own the rights to just to get more money? You're just doing it to get more money.
That's the whole problem with it. It's like, dude, it's like you let it print money. That's it. It prints money, and yet they're gonna like, you got to do this thing we need X amount of people for.
No.
Like, for real? Like, okay, I can see like the Ghostbuster thing. They got to pay a licensing fee to
right. If it's a license, yeah.
But
if anything, they are getting paid.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like Kickstarter, but
they are getting paid for somebody to use G.I. Joe. They're getting paid for somebody to use.
I mean, that's why it's so many people out here doing. I mean, that's why you have so many. Like, okay, like
my elite Gungan squad.
Who has
I took them little
Super 7.
I took them little
yeah, right. Greedy bastards. Yeah, that's true.
I took them little plantation rags off of him. And he's a pretty decent character,
great figure.
Man. You know? And the feet, he can balance pretty nicely, man.
It's a great figure.
It's a good figure. He gonna be some hitters, man.
It just blows. It blows my mind at this. When we're at Dorks, I'm like, I can't believe these things are still regular price, man. As much as people hate this character.
I was finna take them right off of their hands, man. They had them for $11.99, and I got 2 that day, and I'm like, I'll come back for the rest of them tomorrow. I'm like, hey man, get this one for me, and I get these other 2. I was finna have them. Like, yeah, we can't sell them for that. I'm like, all right, Chad.
They will sit here.
They will sit on that damn shelf. I'm doing you a favor.
Forever.
Yeah.
Because they used to peg warm at Walmart and Target.
Yeah.
Then they went on as soon as they went on sale.
Then they went to Rick's and they still high price. They're gonna peg warm over there too.
As soon as they went on sale, man, those things. As soon as they went on clearance, man, those things shot off. They
disappeared. Yeah. Like, oh, okay, you getting rid of them? I
walked in there one day and it was $20, and I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get one now. I'm gonna get one right now.
These little shields, man. These shields are nice, man. I mean, the weapons that came with this thing.
Are those the weapons he comes with?
Yeah, comes with a shield, a staff.
Yeah, you get a shield, a 2-piece staff, and you get like an Evelyn crystal ball.
Yeah, he said
Evelyn.
This is just like hers. Let me see, where is that? Where I got it? I'm gonna put it away. Nope, here it is. The Evelyn crystal ball staff.
Evelyn.
Actually, that would work really well with the Masters of the Universe setup.
Are you talking about Evelyn's staff would?
Well, like her or anybody else, like even the King Skeletor guy.
That's okay. He doesn't know that you were being facetious, Rashad. So let him finish his statement. Go ahead, Tony. We're listening. Go right ahead, Tony. Finish it off.
I love you, Tony.
We love you, Tony. Tony, we warned you at the beginning of the we warned you at the beginning of the show what was going to happen.
He's like, no, I will keep my great ideas to myself. no ideas for you.
He's like, last time I set up this YouTube for you guys.
Last time I set up this
YouTube. Do this shit.
Good luck setting it up on your own.
Let's see how you like it when you have no technical support.
Oh, my 71 out.
Yeah, this is the basic one.
Oh man, Akai-Con's in 2 weeks, man.
It is.
Shit.
That's in 2 weeks. Yeah. Man. Ooh. That's crazy. Because for some reason I had already had in my head it's gonna be August.
No.
2 weeks.
Like
about 2 weeks.
Oh gosh, let me see. The 22nd.
2 weeks, man. 2 weeks. Next week is the 15th. Week after that's the 22nd. It's 2 weeks, man. Sorry, did it, man.
I asked for time off like 2 months ahead. I'm like, I am getting those days off. I am getting those days off. I got enough PTO.
Quit.
You don't get them days.
Instant days off right there, buddy.
Yeah, because like doing all that. The problem at my place, I'm just gonna say this, is that because back to school starting, technically we started like a month and a half early.
Wait.
Yeah,
back to school in July.
No, because we're doing back to school sales.
Yeah.
In anticipation of no tax weekend, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
But every now and then it's like, oh, you got blackout dates. I'm like, I'm gonna have those time frame off. It's going to happen.
Well, you blackout for you maybe, but
you said you have you accumulated PTO.
Yeah, like I last year I had like 40 hours I didn't get to use. So they're like, well, we carried over 40 hours. I'm like, well, I'm gonna use them. So.
Does your PTO accumulate every year? So if you don't use that 40, does it add to 40 for this year to make it 80?
Last year is because it didn't work out because of COVID nonsense.
No, what I'm saying is if you don't use it, and then next year,
usually what happens is if I don't use it, it's gone.
For real.
Wow. I'm sitting on like almost 100 hours of PTO right now. And I know that I can only carry over 80.
My dad, when he retired, many years ago when he retired, he had enough PTO to take off several months. So when he retired, he was like, he retired. He's like, you know what? I'm taking the next couple months off. And he took the next couple months off because he had that much time saved up over the years working.
Right.
He still got paid. He still got paid. Then, official last day was like 4 or 5 months after, That's
man.
Yeah. That is a bygone era, is what it is.
Yeah.
They don't do that no more.
Good luck. They don't
do something like that.
No, that's why, like I said, you don't get to do that. You guys, but they give you, they pay you for that time. Your PTO, that's your time. So you should be getting a check for that. But
when I worked at Kroger, my first job, when I worked there, they gave us 1 week of vacation time. At the end of the year, if you didn't take it, you still had to claim it. They forced us to claim it. So, so whether I took it or not, I still had to claim vacation time. Because they said it doesn't roll over. If you don't claim it, you're going to lose it.
Or lose it.
So I was like, all right, fine. So at the end of the year, every year I'd claim. So at the end of the year, I got an extra week.
Yeah.
So I'd claim vacation, even though I didn't take it.
Well, you got an extra week of pay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I wish it were that simple on my side because
this is old school stuff. This is back in a long time ago, man. It was cool. And I asked before, they was like, so what you're saying is if I don't take it, I still get paid for it? It's like, yeah, you just got to claim it. It's like, okay. You said it's okay. I'll do that. I will work all year long and claim vacation and get that extra week of pay.
Honestly, I would prefer if it was like that because then I wouldn't have to worry about, well, what am I going to do? I can't use it. I can't do X, Y, Z. And part of the reason why I didn't use my PTO the previous year and most of it the year before that was because it's COVID. Where are you gonna go?
Sitting home and relax. That's where I'm gonna go.
mental
cleansing.
You build working from home. You build up your PTO very quickly. It's not that hard. Even when you're sick, you can still work. Especially my job. Because I can be sick and still go downstairs and work and just be like, y'all leave me alone. I'm just going to work today, that kind of thing. So, it is easy to build up your PTO, but you still need that day just to be off to just, whether you want to sit there and look at a series or whether you just need that time to
do nothing.
Do you. Right.
Just be.
Yeah. So if you don't take that, when you look at that job, you don't start resenting it and be like, dude, I hate every last one of y'all. And that's how you know.
My old employer used to call those health days.
Yeah,
Like,
mental health days.
She would readily give us a day off. Said, just take a health day. So you got this Saturday off. And I'm like, and I used to argue. I'm like, why? She's like, just take a health day. All right. And that's what it is. Exactly what Sam is. Sam said it is, man. Just even though you don't go anywhere, you're getting paid. You're getting paid. It's not like you're losing money, but you just sit around and relax.
It's an opportunity for you to kind of decompress.
Decompress, yeah.
Right. Well, you gotta have it.
I might just end up burning days for that.
You need that, Tony.
You do.
I mean,
you are in a face-to-face with the general public, meaning the lowest common denominator of society type of job.
Real. I mean, look at your room.
I talk to inbreds all day. People who would sooner shoot at me than speak to me. But I'm helping them get back in their accounts. I'm helping them reset their passwords, And
they're like, I'll tolerate this for a little while.
I'll take it for
and I butter their asses up thoroughly, man. I use so much marmalade. Well, yes, ma'am. You've done an excellent job of forgetting your goddamn password. You've done great. Well done.
Excuse me, sir.
No, I'm sorry. Actually,
I can't believe that's not butter.
You need to actually have no space between those letters. There you go.
And then you know what
but we got it.
Well, you know what? You're one of the good ones.
You're one of the good ones. You're one of the good.
I swear.
Dag nabbit.
You're one of the good ones. So yeah,
I don't like hearing at all. I'm just like,
say what now?
I don't have Duke.
You're one of the good ones. What the fuck?
Never interested in Duke.
Like, whatever, man. But yeah. Ooh.
I do like that Cobra Commander.
I'm starting to bake in my room. Yeah. I have no
fan. What are you doing?
No, I have a vent above, and it does not blow enough cool air in here. This is the only room that does that.
Do you have a fan?
That's why they gave you that room.
Ooh, you can get one of those portable things, right? Plug it in the wall.
They did you dirty, son.
Cold air out, man.
Hey, man. Why is
electric
my
air
room the hot one?
What'd you say?
Tony need to be like, hey, man, why my room the hot one?
Why is my room the hot box?
Although, honestly, I think the other room across from me has the same problem. It's just
no, don't apologize.
No, man, just
dirty. Bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up on the next broke live. I'm gonna bring
what
that
you need to do is like, I'm trading places
in the hot room, sir.
I'm trading places with your child. Give her that room.
Can you imagine well, she sleeps between her parents, so you sure you want to do that?
Be an awkward situation.
Golly.
Why just get so foolish so fast, man?
Yeah,
I'm surprised it took this long.
No, that's what we do.
That's what happened.
It took this long because it took that long to get the baby to sleep. That's why.
Hey, I don't want to hurt y'all's feelings, but I got it early because I'm VIP. You ready for this?
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
We should have put it closer to the screen.
If you had like this, we're like,
If you had did that, you would have had a win. Everybody would been like, oh man,
I got it early. It's a prototype.
It's a prototype from the 80s.
Yeah, it's a prototype.
They've been sitting on this for a minute.
Let me show you. This is what it looks like next to. This is the Joe. Joe. This is
Modern Joe.
This is the HasLab.
There you go.
There you go.
That's the HasLab.
Put him in the gun seat. Nah. I don't want
to show out like that.
I don't want to do too much.
Yeah, and you know what's bad is those toys from the 80s. The only ones I had were probably some of my Transformers and the Turtles. I don't remember having many Joes at all.
Would you believe that my Hiss tank from Con is still in the box.
I do believe that, and I'm actually kind of shocked. I believe that it's happened, and I'm shocked that it has happened.
Yeah.
Shocked
Actually,
and
I need to put up my Thrawn poster.
I
Now
mean,
that I think about it.
I don't really have no interest.
Woo!
Oh!
You're like,
I ain't never put my feet up on Charlie Murphy's couch.
I don't really have no interest in the 3 3/4, man. Like I was kind of interested in the Hiss tank with Baroness because it transformed into Megatron. With them empty legs, man. King roasted him for that shit. But I didn't really get interested in that until I saw Stalker and Bumblebee.
Yeah.
But then it was like, no, it's not one of the newer figures. It's the O-ring figure. I don't want the O-ring figure. I want the newer, like the Marvel Universe style figure. That would have been dope to have with Bumblebee. Like if they had did that, but they doing O-ring. Don't nobody want O-ring.
I don't know why there's such a fascination with the O-ring. I mean, let that shit die.
I think it's just because of the vintage, the fact that it's a vintage thing.
Just let it go.
Make micro classifieds, man. That's what's popping, man.
Yeah.
And hey, I'm also against this whole retro carded BS too, man. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
don't get me wrong. I understand.
Retro card or not, because it's all going in the bin.
I understand there's some people that, oh man, I'm an inbox collector, or
even for the inbox collector, those cards are not card. That's a cheap card stock.
The card stock is terrible.
It's a cheap card stock. So why would you want to? Why would you want
that? Yeah, I heard it doesn't really
why would you want to collect something like that? Or much more, why would you want to put something out like that and holler out it's a retro, like something that deserves retro status? It doesn't.
And if you, I haven't seen any of them. So if you, do they have the file cards in the back?
Yeah, I think it did go back to old school file cards.
Yeah. Even then, it's like you said.
I mean,
card stock is horrible.
Yeah.
Why would you put out this weak ass card stock anyway?
Because they can.
Oh, people are eating this up, man. People eating it up. Oh man, they want that retro card. Get out of here, man.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same. Okay, so remember we were talking about the whole gas thing when we was going down there. Simple fact that if somebody, you fill up and then you turn around and say, well, we're not buying gas this week.
Yeah.
And, that would let them know. It's the same thing. If you sit there, like, for instance, if on one of these waves, just one of the waves, we say, hey, we're not buying we're not buying your product because of this, and that. Give out realistic things, Say we're not buying this because you're not giving us a select amount of figures, or you only giving us these figures that you want to give out. And like
it worked with Sonic.
It worked
with Sonic. Enough people stepped up and said, hey, look, that's unacceptable. And they changed it.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing. Even if you wanted to do it,
they actually listen. That's the difference.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I think
if you did it for the retro, even if you did for the retro line,
just the retro wave. I think enough people stepped up and said, "Hey, look, we're not buying that. Even if you put it out, we're not buying it." And if the community collectively said, "Hey, look, we're right. You're right. We're not buying it," even if you put it out, and they put that stuff out, and you don't buy it. The problem is scalpers. I think the problem is scalpers.
Scalpers.
Yeah, I mean the scalpers.
That's going to mess up the numbers. But if nobody buys from scalpers,
especially if no one buys from the scalpers, it would be. Yeah.
But that's never going to happen. That's me living in fantasy land,
Yeah, it is very much us living in sin.
That's my simulation.
Right. Yeah. The fact that we would do it, or would have enough mindset to understand why it was being done, does not mean that the other collectors won't do it, or does not mean that the other people won't. Yeah.
And that's part of the issue, because looking at the HasLab is a perfect example. It's like,
Which HasLab?
all of them, just in general, especially the Joes. Like you can release the his tank without all that and sell the add-ons later.
Oh, trust me, they will.
That mess.
It'll be a few years later, but they will.
Yeah,
they will re-release that his tank by itself.
Yeah, they're gonna re-release it like
no. You talking about the HasLab one?
Well, just in general,
no,
because
I don't know. I don't because no. The thing is, none of the HasLabs they've done so far have they re-released yet.
No,
because those
none of even the Star Wars
the
first one they did
products.
Even the first one they
release
did
this in-house joint.
Okay, so
you know,
even the first one did the barge. They haven't re-released that one.
No, they're not gonna. I doubt they will re-release the barge because that's way too big. But the thing is that
they haven't re-released.
They would. You will get re-released figures before you get re-released vehicles.
The figures, yes. The vehicles and all that other stuff.
The reason why they can get away with re-releasing a figure is all you have to do is change the color scheme, you do not lose any kind of value. You actually raise the value of the color scheme before it.
Especially if they do those. They're
gonna do that. They're gonna
tacticians.
They're gonna do. That's why, like the Cobra Commander, I believe he will be re-released. What he will be done, he will be done in the Cobra colors.
He's gonna get different color scheme.
He'll have the deeper blue because I think they're giving them,
and the logo's gonna be a little different.
Right now, what they should do, the whole thing about it is the only reason because of course, and I still have not understood this sort of that they're never gonna do a hooded Cobra Commander. They've already stated.
They stated that? I thought it was a rumor.
No, they stated they are never going to do a hooded Cobra Commander. They stated that.
Who's they?
It was okay. So it was back when they first started doing the G.I. Joe classifieds. They came back to say they're not going to do a hooded Cobra. Well, they made it. This is the words. This is the wording they use. We do not foresee a hooded Cobra Commander coming out at this time.
That is such a messed up.
Oh
my gosh!
I mean, because
I know why, and I understand.
I don't know why, but
I don't understand where they're coming from, but I don't agree with it. I guess you could say that.
I only want to stick to the covert racist tactics, not the overt ones. The Hooded Commander is an overt one.
Yeah, they don't want to be seen as such. They just want to get away with it. Right now, anyone would do better by just going and getting one of the old boy cast heads or however they want to get that third party cast head and keep it pushing.
There are several folks.
So just keep it pushing. That's the only thing about it. I mean, because my thing is, if they say, "Oh, we're not going to do that," okay, that's cool.
Third party will take care of that.
Third party will take care of it. Yeah, the same thing. The same way they do.
That it's popping.
Same way they've been doing 3D printed.
Right. The same thing they've been doing with these vehicles. 3D printed vehicles. We'd be like, okay, cool.
Okay, fine. Don't. We'll get it.
And so that's why I'm saying that's the way they.
I was so.
That's the way they can kill. That's the way they can kill this HasLab mess with these vehicles by saying, if you sit up there like when they sit there and they first were saying, "Oh well, we don't know about doing these vehicles," but they sit there, they heard that January 6 people, Valiverse was going to do. They were going to do.
Oh no! Oh man!
I'm sorry.
That was hilarious.
But the thing
I was not expecting you to follow the January 6th with Valiverse. That just messed me up because I'm thinking, damn, you right. It's so messed up.
It's funny because it's true.
It's funny because it's true, and I'm sitting there thinking, man, I keep buying those dang figures too, don't I? And he just.
But it's true that they came back and said, "Hey, we're gonna do vehicles." They said, "Hey, we're gonna do vehicles." That's why they said, "Okay, we got to start doing vehicles."
That was. I'm sorry. So I was still laughing what you said.
I know you probably was.
Oh man, that was so good. That was so good.
You put that in there, nice and smooth.
Yeah, and smooth, no hesitation.
You didn't catch it, man. You didn't catch it. You're like, wait a minute.
He did. And he's right. Because that's what it looks like every time you get on that the groups and all that stuff, man. It's like, man, you guys sound like a bunch of J6 people, man.
But that's what they did, so they had to hurry up and put a vehicle out. Yeah, I was stupid.
Man said J6.
All right.
Oh, man, that's too good.
That was great, Sam. You made a great point. It was just, I didn't mean to laugh over it. Man, I was stupid.
That is.
It took a minute to hit my ears and right around my brain.
It right around in the brain. Then it went down.
It went through a buffering system.
Went through my consciousness like a like pachinko machine, man.
Yeah. It was like, did he really say that? Yes, he did. Did you like it? Yes, I did.
Yeah, I was stupid.
What response do you have? Laugh or be silent? Laugh.
Man, it's like, wait a minute, we're gonna wait a minute, then we're gonna laugh. we're gonna give the appropriate amount of time to be silent, then we will laugh.
Brain, have you confirmed it? It's confirmed.
It's confirmed. Mouth to brain. It's mouth to brain.
Is that confirmed? What do you do?
Laughter confirmed.
Laughter confirmed.
Engaged.
But it is true. I think that it is where Hasbro had to jump on making a vehicle before they made one.
And they can still make a vehicle though.
Hasbro should have been afraid because McFarlane was making making vehicles for the 7-inch line.
They should have definitely been afraid. And the fact that hey, $20 for a figure, 24 for a figure that has a builder piece in there.
Build a piece in it,
right?
And he's still releasing standalone vehicles,
right?
Yes.
And then these things are like, I mean, he's dropping these things left and right.
Yeah,
McFarlane is dropping these things left and right.
Here's another thing that pisses me off. Here's another thing how I understand the factories are overseas.
You talking about Hasbro?
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably all of them. I bet you everybody's factories.
I think everybody's overseas.
But how in the hell are you going to release an American, especially an all-American team, the real American hero? How does it get released overseas before here? And I'm not trying to
it's valid. It's a valid. Like, what the hell, guys?
What the hell?
I'm not trying to be a J6 patriot, but
I'm not trying to be a J6 patriot. I'm not trying to be like, but this is supposed to be an American thing. I'm not like gonna overturn the government because
it's made over there.
It's made overseas. I understand it's made overseas.
It's selling over there.
It's gonna sell over there because of the simple fact of it, but it's made over there because of cheaper labor. We all know.
We all know why it's
made over
there.
We know it's
all know why.
So the funny thing about it, I think because of it being cheaper labor, every once in a while they do
like an early release over there or something.
Early release, or it is where it's given, given or whatever have you. And
but then the downside, I guess, the trickle effect is that people over here will instantly buy it from over there. I'm not saying it's wrong, but what I'm saying is they'll buy it from over there and try to scalp that shit. Or people over there try to start scalping people over here.
Scalping over here, yeah.
It's just the thing. Man. It's like they just buy it up because they probably don't give a damn about the figure.
They not even caring. They not even caring. Like even if you go over, like for instance, if you go on eBay right now and look up some figure, and it's overseas and much more something that's over here, it will have super rare.
Shit.
In that name, it will have super rare.
Yeah,
and it's like
it's true.
And I mean, but it's not. It's super rare because we got it over here and y'all ain't even got it over there.
Yeah, that's why super rare. That's only right. It's super rare. Super rare.
Yeah, just like
they do it to piss off Americans.
Yeah,
I mean, it's true.
Just like what's it? Lightning Collection in Space Silver. That was supposed to have been hit Walgreens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a year ago, man, and still has not. Like people, and then folk got the nerve to be selling that chumpy for $400 on eBay.
Who? What?
Yes.
What?
When?
In space
Well, Mage,
silver.
What?
All right, so Mage, so
Hey, whoa! What is this we shit?
okay, no.
What is this we shit? No.
Mage,
You mean
no,
sir, not we.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. So Mage, we went to Target, right?
Well, you said it anyway. We.
I said we went to Target. I
We
didn't
did
say
go to Target.
Okay, we did. Did we not go to Target? Did we not go to Target? Yes or no?
Yes, we went to Target.
This thing is
All
cool,
right.
but it can't stand worth a shit cause these little goofy ass kickback legs, man.
Yeah. So we went to Target, and you know they got the red Century Ranger. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go on to see if I can find them, and I'm gonna go ahead and flex on Rage. And I said, now Rashad was gassing me up to also get it. Did you not?
Why do you even bring my name up in the story? Just tell the story.
Because you know you are part and parcel to this whole set.
Because you know you're part of it.
What?
You know you're part of it.
Why you gotta drag me into this
No,
foul display of fellow brotherhood love in this collecting hunting community?
Oh, okay, so you putting all that out there.
Wow. Wow, I can't believe you would do such Iowa innocent pawn in this.
Oh my God. He was the main one hollering, man, if you get that Mage, it's gonna be all right.
Maury Povich has determined that to not be true.
So terrible. Oh my word.
Oh my God. This cat, he wants to be so innocent.
Because I am. I don't do such things, sir.
Whatever. I would have at least had one so he could see it too. I would have went as far as to even like post and let him know it's here. Anyway, we couldn't find him, man. Just to tell you that.
We couldn't find it.
We couldn't
What was y'all
find it.
looking for?
The Tyrannosaurus Rex Red Century. He's from
Oh yeah, from the Boom Studio.
Yeah, from the Boom Studio comic run.
Yeah, I was never was really feeling that. But yeah, it's a cool figure.
Yeah, it's cool.
That would have been a flex like your boy did that time, man.
He sure did. He's like, man, we don't like Tommy on here.
I don't even like Tommy, but go on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that dude.
You said I don't even like Tommy.
I don't like that cat as a person, man. Like, dude just was not nice, not good people, man. I'm like, dang. Never meet your heroes, man.
Yeah, well, that's true.
That works.
So yeah, man, I still gotta find the leg and the head for this big boy.
That's what, the armadillo?
Armadillo. This armadillo is a really good looking builder figure. I mean, it's a lot of plastic.
It's a lot of plastic.
You know, that's another thing that bugs me. Why can't they release those characters later? There's been enough time.
What do you mean?
What you talking about? Builder figures?
You talking about the older, bigger figures?
Well, even the one
older
like
builder figures.
You know, like they're about a year or so old.
Yeah.
Who?
They do.
Like, any of the builder figures in general.
I mean, they do. Like they re-released. They re-released Juggernaut.
Rhino. Apocalypse.
Yeah, they re-released.
They released Venom at least a couple times.
Yeah, they re-released them. They throw a little, like a slight spin on them as far as paint detail, but they re-release them.
Yeah, they have re-released.
So far, the only person
that figures.
Only company that has not so far. Not saying he would not, but I'm saying so far is McFarlane. He has not done that yet. But
which ones?
Any of his builder figures.
Any of his builder figures, yeah.
Because if he released that horse, man, that thing would disappear.
Here's the thing, though. I think Roach from The Witcher is that.
I think he is that horse for Batman, from Batman.
A lot of people are saying it's the exact same thing.
I wouldn't be surprised. It looks similar.
Well, I thought now.
I mean, there's like decoration differences.
I think the main is different. I thought the main is different.
It's like, the deco is different, but essentially the mold is the same.
Yeah. I mean, come on now. Who wouldn't take that? I would. I mean, if you saying Sam, I'd make. And you touched on this before too. It's just the whole thing of, you're gonna re-release of. I mean, if you can get a mold to make a people thing and put it back out again, you're gonna do it. Yeah, so if you sit up there and I can go ahead and make like different horses and just have different colors, there'd be a lot of people that would jump on that just for photo opportunity alone. Yeah. Say if you just did a brown one, white one.
Baroness.
Huh?
Mutant Glue Baroness.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Black with white spots, brown with white spots.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if they like do a bunch of different
different type of horse. Yeah, different.
How much is that? How much is that thing anyway, man?
It's like $40. $40.
But 43, 43 tax, and they're gonna come on, man. Making that much money off of that,
I mean,
I'm telling you, as far as
they might get two out of me.
As far as it comes to accessories with a line, McFarlane is killing it.
Yeah,
I mean,
McFarlane
is
he's doing okay. And I always say, and we used to talk about this at first. McFarlane is doing what he should have done a long time ago, and he's getting praised for it. And when he first came out, now he's doing things more than what these other people. Now that's what he does deserve praise for, and the fact that he keeps it at $25 or $20
or $20, close to
it.
The only line he's done so far is the Princess Bride, that line. Like, oh man, those are $25 for those figures, man.
Okay, so I'm
looking at them. It's like, oh my gosh, this
I think it has something to do with the license.
The box. Okay.
Yeah, the box. Yeah, box is 26. Yeah. And Princess Bride is $25, $26. So, but it's to do with the licensing agreement that he has with them.
Man, that's hard to swallow, man. It's like,
it is. But I told you,
it's only hard to swallow because everything else he's done has been at 19.
Mm-hmm.
So if you really think about it, comparatively speaking to Hasbro, where they give you a 6-inch figure for 19. McFarlane's giving you a 7-inch figure for 19.
He
says, "Hey, it's actually 25." Well, it's but still, man, it's like, come on, man, you give me a figure and a sword. I'm like, come on, man.
Now
$20, you gave me a figure, a couple hands, shoe, cape.
So boot. he had his. Some of his figures, their accessories have been really lackluster.
Yeah,
especially Deathstroke. Like, Deathstroke was the first figure I grabbed. Where I was like, well, that was just cheap. The sheath. He doesn't have a full sheath, man.
He doesn't have a full sheath. He doesn't have a full sheath, but he doesn't have a full sheath with any of his figures.
Any of his figures. I'm like, that's just cheap, man. That's just, how much is it going to kill you to put that extra little bit of plastic on there, man?
Yeah.
Or it's gonna hurt my bottom line. It hurts so bad. Boy, what?
I don't know. To me, it's just like minor things they should be able to do pretty easily. Whoop, I'm just dropping stuff around my desk.
Stop dropping stuff.
That was the most irony thing I've ever seen all day.
Now, what
the most basic thing. Oh crap! I just dropped something.
Now, what he does, I would love it if he turned around and did a massive weapon pack for these guys.
Yes.
The lanterns. That would be sick.
Todd,
just a bunch of clear.
Just a bunch of them. Yeah. So Todd, once again,
that would be fire.
Todd, I need you to hear this. Todd McFarlane, you need to hear this. I need 4 of them. I have given you an idea. I need 4 of them. free of charge.
Free of
4
charge.
of them.
Some black
give
guys
us
talking about
it
me.
doesn't matter. I need 4 weapon packs for Green Lantern figures. You already done them because you did them for your Mortal Kombat Nightwolf. You did it for you can put it, you can even throw in the same constructs that you use for the figures that you have out now. But we need 4 packs and it needs to be sent to us. You can follow us on here. You can see it on the YouTube.
On the YouTube and the Instagram.
On the Instagram too. You can see and follow us because we need those right now, Todd. Watch you come out with them and don't give us nothing.
No, the whole time he's listening to you talking like he keeps calling me Todd. He don't know me.
You don't know me.
You better call me Mr. Todd.
You better throw a missile in front of that.
You like on that Spider-Man movie? Call me sir, damn it.
Call me sir.
Mr. Todd, sir.
They got a review out for that 2-pack Spider-Man. I'm gonna check that out.
What you talking about with Spinneret?
Mm-hmm. There's a review out.
Man, Boog Ben did that, man.
I wanted to look at it. I like to look at. I like to see multiple reviews out.
What? Wait, say that one more time.
I like to see multiple reviews. I don't want to just see like Bug. Yeah, Bug does it. DMX. I like to see them. I like to see the main guys do it. Yeah. Because they do it, but I like to see a regular common dude do it too.
I guess.
I like to see those things because
one of us do it.
Yeah, just dude.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up.
You got some that you watch. You got some regular brothers, review brothers that you watch.
No,
I got a question.
I see a black hand in there every once in a while. I'm okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do we need to be that?
I got a question.
You know what? The thing.
I got a question. What do you mean by regular dude?
Regular dude, the dude that just picked it up from Walmart like 5 minutes ago.
So what's the difference between a regular dude and Bug?
Bug gets it sent to him.
Well, okay. No, you right. I mean,
when it's sent to you, when it's sent to you,
Bug, but
no, I'm not. No shade. No shade.
I get it. He's on an entirely different level than
they're on different levels. Yeah, they get stuff sent to them. So yes, they're gonna look at it, but they're gonna not look at that person. I mean, the person that sit up there and just spent $39 on this figure, and he comes on and review it. He's gonna be like,
I just spent $39
in a different way.
He's gonna look at it different. Yeah, you're gonna look at it in a different way. So I mean, and it's nothing against these guys who've been in the game and do it. I'm throwing no shade at all.
No, I am. I am because I'm trying to figure out like what's the between because just because we're not in the spotlight, what's the difference between Mage's opinion and Boog's opinion?
I mean, now as far as it's going,
because Mage's knowledge of figures is highly is up there.
Real talk.
No, I'm just being real talk. I'm being real talk.
Consistency and following, that is the difference.
That's social media. I'm talking about.
That's where all this exists.
No, I'm talking about you as a person compared to Boog as a person, not your social media. Because their knowledge is like when I listen to Mage talk about stuff, like man, he understands the dynamics of figures and stuff. So what's the difference between Mage and Boog? The only difference is how many people are following their page, you know?
The biggest difference. Okay, so the biggest difference, and
I'm not trying to diss Boog. I'm just saying when it comes between normal people.
Let's make it in a general overall thing. The biggest difference between most people who have made it, we'll say it like that.
All right,
who have made it, they get these figures sent to them. That's the biggest difference.
Right?
Right. Or their partners, or the simple fact they get an early release sent to them
Yeah.
And they, even if they have to send it back or whatever have you, they have to touch that, and they get to touch it in a different way from when we touch it. Because when we touch it,
we spend our money on it.
We spend our money on it. But we look at that. We look at that figure. If that figure is hot,
what about the? Are there any reviewers you watch that claim that they don't have that bias? Like I'm sitting down like
all of them say that. All of them have that thing.
So with how do you know when they're not?
What do you mean?
How do you know when they've been sent that figure, but they're actually giving an honest review?
When they end up pulling two of them out. When they pull one out,
so they have one out and say, "Hey, I spent money on this
right here," right? Because that means that they're giving a review from.
Here's my next question. What if one day somebody sees this video and they send one of us a figure to review?
We still need to
wait. And I review that figure with honesty. Are you then going to say my review is now biased because I was sent that figure?
It's not the fact that it is not. Some people will do that. It is not the fact that you're given that figure to review it. That's what your job is to do. That is what your job is to do, is to give us this figure and give us an honest and accurate review of that figure. The thing that changes the most is when you have been anticipating that figure, you run into that figure at Target. You pick it up. You have more enthusiasm about reviewing that figure. You have more love behind showing me how that figure moves, showing me what that figure does do and what it doesn't do compared to a figure before that.
Man, this is a good conversation. I love this.
So, or in my case,
this is a great. I love you, Sam. This is a great conversation. No, I'm not. I'm just asking questions, man. I'm just trying to help.
That's the whole thing about. I mean, that's why we get together.
And it's not that I disagree or agree or anything. I'm not trying to be confrontational. I'm just trying to flesh the conversation out.
Cool. No, that's cool. That's what you're supposed to do. We're supposed to be able to. Yeah, we're supposed to be able to.
All right. I don't agree with you, but that's cool. I like how you explained yourself, sir.
Yeah. I think it is because go ahead.
The reason I say that is because I'm coming through this at the aspect as especially me, Tony, and Mage as photographers. I look at our skill level. I look at our set level. I look at our equipment. And I look at all the things that we have. I look at all the tools that we present to the community, you know what I mean, as far as photography goes. And I ask myself, what's the difference between us and the guy up there that everybody listens to when he gets on stage and says, hey, you should do this. You should do this. Okay. What's the difference? And then because I listened. I'm like, he said the same thing Tony said. He's saying the same thing May says. He's saying the same thing Shinobi said. He's saying the same thing Tommy or Shadow or any other people I know that don't have the same following here. And the only difference is he has a following and people think his word is golden. Right. Even though a few minutes ago, Mage told you the same thing. He went up to you and said, hey man, put the light right there.
Right. I did say that shit. I see it.
put it right there. You're like, what do you know? And they walk off. And then this dude on stage says, hey, put the light right there. And they do it like, oh my gosh, you're a freaking genius.
The thing that most people.
There's no difference.
Well, the whole thing about anybody that's up here and someone that's like right here, who's hungry? Who's hungry? Who's more hungrier?
We're all hungry.
No, who's
we're all
more
starving.
Hungry? No,
we're all starving.
Who is more hungry? This guy up here or this guy that's down this way somewhere?
I understand. So, hungry.
So with that, no, hungry. Look, okay, so when I say hungry can be a multitude of things when it comes to any kind of art or when it comes to any kind of figure or any kind of review or anything like that. Hungry can mean the simple fact that you out here grinding and you doing it every day, despite this cat that's up here doing it and he's been doing it for a minute. So he's eating better than you. So he's gonna slip on a few things because he's eating better than you. While you're down here and you're doing all these things and you're finding new ways to light your like grind it, basically that. You're finding better ways to light things. You're finding better ways to take pictures with far less equipment or far less expensive equipment than he has. You're more hungry than he is.
Yeah.
You're sitting here and you're doing this and you're finding new ways to do this and save money. When he sees that, he's going to take that. Even though he's up here somewhere, he's going to take that and he's going to say that. Even though Mage been doing this for a good little minute, this guy up here is going to sit there and say the same thing that Mage would have said, and they're going to listen to him.
Yeah.
But the true followers of the true people are going to say, my man Mage said that already.
Yeah.
He showed me how to do that on his shot. Yeah. So and that's the only biggest difference. That is what it means. Who is more hungry and who is showing it. So Mage is going to get up there one day, and when he gets up there, he's going to be at the same level this dude is, but they're going to say, nah, Mage is the realist, while this dude is this dude's
been
this dude is
just basking in the shadow.
Right. So that's how it goes.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot, Mage, but I just didn't mean to put you on the spot like that.
Well, I wasn't paying all that much attention, but I was just trying to chime in for a second.
I mean, because I'll be like, man, this dude, because Mage, you got all the skills, man. I'll be like, this dude's fire, man. And you know what's really cool? I'll tell you something that's really cool, man. It was so cool, and I love it. I every time, like, especially at MomoCon.
That need to be my profile picture.
What? especially at MomoCon, I'm watching Mage's son. I'm like, that's a mini Mage right there. That's Mage right there. That is
that boy.
Him. I'm just sitting back just watching him just go to people like, man, that's cool, man. And I'm like, that is Mage right there. That is all him. and I'm watching like, I wish I was that confident at his age, just to walk with people and be like, man, I like who are you? I like that. Shake their hands, dap them up, and moves in there. Who are you? I like that. Dap them up. I'm like, man.
Yeah. We talked about this, you know.
Yo, we did?
No, he and I. We talked about this. I explained to him some of what he's going to see.
Yeah.
And you know, if you like what somebody has on, you can tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can say
it was so cool, man.
Just don't bother people, but go on up and say hi and let them know that what they got on is cool.
Yeah. It was so dope, man, to see that happen.
I just ordered him a camera.
Word.
A photo camera.
Word.
So he can start getting pictures of his
man.
What you call him?
The figures he got.
Yeah.
His little setup, his little dial.
Cool.
Hey, I'm like,
that's cool.
Boy, this is a nice little setup here. You know, I mean, I do give him a hard time because I have to. But
of course, yeah.
When it's time to give him props, I give him props. But,
yeah.
Hey, the sharpest blades were made through fire.
Okay.
Under pressure.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Now he's starting to earn a little bit of allowance and stuff, so he be wanting to go somewhere and buy stuff. You know. And now he can go to Dollar Tree and clean out. Man, do you know they got vehicles?
And I thought we saw something that day.
They got vehicles and they got armor kits. They have armor kits for the vehicles.
That's crazy,
I'm like,
man.
Okay, I thought we saw. What did we see?
$1.25, man.
What did we see? I thought they did have some stuff.
We saw some of that stuff. We didn't see the stuff that I wanted. I wanted the little four-legged missile.
Yeah, I know you was looking for.
We found them. We found them in Mount Juliet.
Word.
And like the ones Iron King was talking about, them I was specifically looking for those and ended up finding them. But yeah, I'm like, man, look.
Man, is Jeremy still in this thing?
I think Jeremy dropped a while ago.
Yeah.
All right. He ain't chopped in. I was waiting for his spot.
Nah, Jeremy got bored. He did.
He dipped those.
We might have had to get up early and run some Amazon routes, man.
Man, that sucks. I keep on thinking about having to go tomorrow to do something that I wanted to do today.
What?
I gotta go in tomorrow. No, I didn't want to. On the second gig. And usually I'm like off on the weekends, but
yeah,
it's right. It's finding the way I gotta go. And at least if I go in the morning and get it done, I'll be okay. Not super early because I'm still gonna sit around.
You running routes for Amazon or something?
No, I'm not running no routes for Amazon. My second job, I'm not doing much at all.
Okay.
So it's nothing like that, but it's just
I ain't trying to pry nothing, man.
No, it's cool. It's just I just don't want to do it.
This Baroness figure is actually pretty nice.
You talking about giraffe neck?
The bike?
That is giraffe neck, ain't it?
Oh, the one from the movie, yeah.
Yeah, giraffe neck.
Yeah, she do got a real pretty long neck, man.
What'd you do? Did you cut it down? Cause it looked like a neck one. Whose head was that?
What?
Whose head was that was on her?
Oh, that was the Rosario Dawson head. I had that on the classified Baroness.
Okay, you talking about from Luke Cage, Rosario Dawson?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not this Rosario Dawson.
No, for a minute I had to think. I said, okay, which other? And then it finally clicked because they did like two of them, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
They did like a double pack and then they did a single pack, didn't they? Didn't they do a single pack for her?
No, it was only double pack.
They only double pack.
Casual
cosplay thing come off.
Casual cosplay mutant glue.
Yeah. There you go.
You know she's at BlerdCon, man.
What?
Yeah, I saw she posted.
Yeah, she went to BlerdCon. It's this weekend. Yeah, BlerdCon.
Yep.
Man, we got to get to BlerdCon, man, for real.
We do.
We got to figure out a way to get there. We got to figure it out somehow. It's in DC, basically Virginia. I think is it DC? Is it DC?
I believe it is.
Yeah.
You talking about to get in to do photography? I mean, not photography, but like get in as far as press.
Just
get there.
In the mix, man. Just be around. Just be around a bunch of fly ass black cosplayers and nerds, man.
Yeah.
And just be black and
be in the
nerdy,
presence.
man.
Be in the presence.
It's FUBU.
Well, it
for
should be anyway.
I understand what FUBU is.
Yeah. I was gonna say that for Tony.
Yeah,
I know what it is.
We'll see how this cosplay contest pan out.
He said,
I have FUBU stuff.
I have FUBU stuff.
He said, it's like I have black friends.
Where's my whipped cream? Where's my whipped cream? What if I'm sad?
Wow.
Ever since then, Tony, whenever there's a couple things I think about that make me feel good when I'm sad, and that's one of them. Where's my whipped cream?
Yeah, that was a classic line, man. That was a classic road trip, though.
I'm tripping out this right here. I'm tripping out when he said how Tony was doing this right. Is this the one that Sam gave? Is this the one?
Oh, right. When we
the Buzz Lightyear. Yes.
He looking at the 12-inch when I'm. No, man.
Oh, Tony, you held it in your hand. Tony,
is this the one?
No, Tony, you held it. He showed it to you, and he goes, "My favorite." Yeah, it's like what Sam say. He grabbed his big ass thing, like, "Is this the one that Sam had?" Tony, don't even look like it. Tony, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
That's a Masters of the Universe figure, man. Come
on. Okay.
Tony.
Okay. So Tony, we have hit you fairly hard today. So I am tapping out. I'm no longer going to hit you anymore today. I'm done.
Well, thank you.
I'll tap out. I'm gonna tap out when I pass out.
You sound like that dude in that Ghanaian Mortal Kombat knockoff.
Yeah.
I don't want peace.
I want problems.
Always.
Always.
I accidentally found out that's where that's from, man. Oh
On
my God,
what?
and I watched it. Man, there's some cats that got it and did
What's it on now?
It's on YouTube. They did a Mortal Kombat I guess it was like a Nollywood
Parody.
type of
Uh-huh.
They might have been serious about it, but it kind of looked like a parody. But man, that man said, "I don't want peace.
I want problems.
Problems always." So now me and Jordan be saying stuff. I want it just use that cadence. I want something always. And most of the time he be ragging on his little sister because she's like that. She does not want peace. She
don't want peace
always,
at any time.
She don't want peace.
Sir, do you want honey mustard ranch or barbecue?
I want honey mustard.
Always.
Always. Okay, sir.
Oh. I did find a couple of Buzz Lightyears while we were talking about it. So
you found a lot of Buzz Lightyears. Just not the one you wanted.
Oh, what you mean that day?
No, well, that day, but I also looking at Big Bag Toys again, and they actually have the one that was specifically looking for.
Oh, so. You talking about the SH Figure Arts Buzz Lightyear?
Is the SH Figure Arts good, man?
Yeah.
There's also this collectible version that's $105 and $360.
What?
$360, sir. Here, let me share my screen. I'll show you.
Yeah, see, now that's the kind of warning that folks need. Good deal.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here we go. So we got
I'll be back. So
this guy, $360 with a $36 down payment.
That's a big one. That's a 12-inch.
Yeah, but still, it's.
I do not see the need for 12-inch figures, man. I'm sure there's a bunch of Hot Toys cats out there who look at me crazy, be like, "How dare you not?"
If I were to do any 12-inch, it would just be like for instance that 12-inch Gambit that they have. I wouldn't mind having that one just for display only, like to put them in a pose or let them just sit there and just look cool somewhere. But I still just can't see myself dropping that kind of money for that figure.
And I'm sure there's folks who's all about that 3 3/4. Like, why would you?
It does look pretty good
with those big ass 6-inch figures, man. But man,
yeah, this is what did they say? It's around 21 centimeters.
So it's like what 9 inches.
That's a 9 to 10-inch figure.
Yeah. And what's funny is I like the paint job on this one better and it's cheaper. But then there's the other one we were talking about because there's this one by Mattel.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I have, Tommy.
Yeah.
I saw a guy on Etsy who had some 1/12 scale heads. He made some kitsune heads, like some lady ninja heads. Dang, I might have to pick up a few of those and just put them on these Baroness bodies.
Yeah, there's what's weird.
So if I get some of those, and if I see Baroness for, you know how I do. If I see Baroness for under 12, under 15, under 12, around 10, gotta do it.
I actually still need to pick me up a Baroness, but I think that's the only reason I'm getting the retro. That's the only reason.
What Baroness you talking about? You talking about the classified or the movie?
I'm talking about classified Baroness.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's what wrong with the core.
No, don't you start. Don't you start. Don't you start. Don't you say anything.
I'm gonna tell you, she's a great figure. Only thing I don't like,
she's a dork side.
Yeah,
she is a dork side with
dork side.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Her feet are weirdly ratcheted so that they're just at the wrong angle. If you like hit it at one part of the ratchet, it's too far back. Hit it at the next stop, it's too far forward.
Talking about the movie one?
Which one?
I'm talking about the classified baroness.
Oh, the one I have, the one that is terrible for standing.
No.
Classified baroness, not the movie one.
The one that came out before.
Yeah, the movie one.
She's terrible to standing as well.
Yeah, if she didn't have these wedges,
she got those heels.
Yeah, might be a little better, but
I haven't looked at it in a while, so I don't know.
It's better than Marvel Legend heel feet, but damn sure.
Yeah. Man,
But this baroness figure is a really good looking, well detailed figure. They did a fantastic job on this chick, man.
Wow.
Snake. I'd rather have something more like this with the boot type.
Yeah.
Thing I don't like about her is that ankle down there.
Yeah.
Does Hasbro own the right? Does Hasbro own the rights to Mighty Morphin as well?
I think didn't they buy it from Saban? Or is
they bought it from Death Row Records, didn't they? Oh no, Hasbro bought Death Row Records.
Ah, that's right, they did.
Mm-hmm.
Death Row?
So we should get a Snoop Dogg figure soon.
I'm waiting. I want to see what these starting lineup figures are going to look like because I think I'm gonna end up. I know if I don't get, I think I'm going to go ahead and at least try some of them. At least get figures that I want. Get players that I want.
It depends on what they release.
Yeah, it depends on what they release. It does depend. Now, it is definitely contingent on the simple fact. I mean, but you can see the articulation. You can see some of the articulation in the.
I just saw 3D renders.
That's the thing. Yeah, it's a silhouette, but then it's lit up enough that you have ankle pivot, double knee. You're gonna have waist. You're gonna have hip and waist articulation. So I'm guessing they're gonna give you double joint. I'm guessing it is going to be close or similar to what they have out now because they have the molds to these things.
I'm more curious if they're gonna do like.
I'm hoping they do. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wonder if they're gonna do like 90s, 80s, 70s, or they're gonna do like one from each decade.
I think I would do that. I would. To be honest with you, I would go ahead and do I would do a Magic. I would do a Dr. J.
Yeah.
And then I turn around and I would throw a Jordan in there. I would definitely throw a Larry Bird somewhere in there somewhere. I'm just giving 5, and then maybe Kareem. I throw a center. Okay. Well, see, no, the only reason I'm saying that, okay, because the thing is,
you said 5.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Every wave.
Kareem was the 5th choice. Oh, okay.
What? No, because every wave would have to be 5, like every position that's on your basketball. On the court every time. Well, every position that's on the court at each time. So
point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward,
right,
center. I feel you.
Right.
I feel you.
Okay, and that's what I would do each way.
I just wonder how they gonna do these shoes.
Oh no, they got to be. No, they have to look like the shoes they're gonna sport.
Even if it doesn't have the logo on it, it has to look.
It has to look. It doesn't have to have the logo because we know that there's issues with
licensing is going to be heavy.
But
it's going to be
at least has to look. Has to have the color scheme.
Yeah,
and all that stuff.
It has to look like what. To be honest, what like
make a Shaq build a figure.
Yeah, like. But even if, like, for instance, even if you did
be surprised.
Like, you could do multiple Shaqs, of course, because you have multiple teams.
I would be surprised if the first wave is 5 figures. For the 5 is a Shaq piece. You know what I mean?
It's feasible. What I would do is the first 5. Like, this is how I would do it. The first 5, I would have a goal.
You said
First five would be Build-A-Figures, and they would all be different. They would all be the positions that you have on the court at each time.
Okay, what were those 5 again?
Okay, I just
you said Magic, Kareem,
Magic,
Larry
Kareem,
Bird,
Dr. J,
Michael,
Larry Bird, Mike.
Dr. J.
All right. The reason why I'm saying that is
what
like I said,
was Dr. J a small forward?
I thought it was a small forward. I mean, I might be wrong. I mean,
because Magic played point and small, but he was listed. I think he was listed as a small forward.
You'll get Larry Bird, Chuck Taylor.
But the problem is some of these guys that you listed played multiple positions, because Magic was a small forward, but he also ran point.
So okay,
Larry
let me
Bird,
then let me reframe. As far as naming figures, I won't. But what I will say is you need to every wave needs to be the positions that you have.
Yeah, I know.
And with each wave, like you give
something
for instance,
so like at point you would have
even if you did Allen Iverson, let's say Allen Iverson. Let's say
point guard. Let's say point guard, Gary. I'm just not saying I want. I'm just Gary Payton, shooting guard. John Stockton. Well, okay, Michael Jordan played shooting guard. He was shooting guard. So Michael, let's say MJ, and then small forward we've got crap.
But somebody from a different team. So let's say small forward.
Karl Malone. No, he was powerful.
No, he was a powerful. No. Give me another small forward.
Wow, man. Okay. No. Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson. He was a small.
What did you say, Magic?
Are y'all going to see Thor this weekend?
I might go Sunday.
I'm not sure.
I'm not going. Got no money.
I might go.
Okay.
What?
Side thing. The whole thing. The side conversation. I have been feeling some kind of way, especially when I paid money to go see Doctor Strange, and not even 3 weeks later, it was on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I will say
that was feeling some kind of way about that. I'm feeling some kind of way about that.
If you stay on the pirate ship, baby, you don't have to worry.
So the whole thing about that is, now
Lightyear is different.
That's what I'm saying. Lightyear was great to see in the theater. I don't think it would feel the same. It should become the Disney Plus too, because it's a Disney movie.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my thing, is that I enjoyed Lightyear in the theater. I don't know if I would feel the same about seeing it on the small screen.
Right.
So I want to see Thor. I want to see Thor in the big screen, because it does give you that. With that, it's funny how when sound hits you, when music hits you, when a soundtrack hits you, it pulls you in. Mm-hmm. And so it makes you feel some kind of way when something happens. You don't get that same feeling when you're looking at it on TV. So I want to see it. But
I can see what
yeah. But I was like, as far as the starting lineups, I think even if they don't come with a Build-A-Figure, I say let them come with a build a court. So like you get some to come with a goal. You get 5 to come with the goal. You get another 5 to come with the other goal, and then you can actually, the only thing that you're gonna actually probably have to buy would be the court itself. And then, or even if the simple fact that you have them to come with the court.
All of them could come with some court pieces.
Yeah, all of them come with court pieces. But the whole situation is that's how you get there.
Like this box,
something just to display. Yeah.
Yeah, and then maybe like you have some of them with the little clear pieces, so they could be jumping poses and stuff.
Yeah, you have all that. Well, just like that would be that. I mean, I'm
interested in the articulation scheme on these figures, though.
I mean,
will they have cloth goods?
No, it looked like it was hard plastic, at least maybe soft plastic. But I don't know if they would have cloth goods. But if they did have cloth goods, that does help with if they wanted to put Jordan on the Wizards, Or that even just plays with the simple fact that if you just want to create your own team, if you wanted to create your own team and your own dream team, kind of thing.
Could you do starting lineup with the selfie series?
Which one?
You know what I'm talking about?
Selfie series.
Yeah, do a scan of your face and they
Oh,
put you on a figure.
that would be cool. That would
might
be cool.
Something that comes along down the line. But I don't
That
know, man. I think that leaked and they was like, oh, okay.
People
roasting it too hard. Let's just not do it.
I mean,
it's not a bad idea though, but the problem is
it hasn't hit the site, has it?
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. But that would be cool. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a figure I wouldn't mind having a Stratton head and put it on one of those suited bodies. Yeah, put it on anything. That would be cool. I would be okay with that.
A suited body.
The suited body. Yeah. Have a James. Yeah. Have a James Bond Stratton.
James Bond.
I just realized, man, this guy has a Thunderbolt symbol on him.
This moment he was a Thunderbolt.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that this is a Chase figure.
Say it again now.
This is a Chase figure. This wasn't a general release. Like
Wait,
that.
Hold it up again?
Like that Shocker. Shocker. There were some Shocker figures that had a Thunderbolts logo on them.
Oh, I didn't know that. But I thought they were all general releases because that was supposed to be the going thing. Is for you to build the Thunderbolts. I might be wrong. I could be very well wrong. So, I mean, but I didn't know that I didn't know that the Thunderbolts were the Chase. But that's cool. So
I thought they were because I know that there were a lot of them that didn't have the Thunderbolts logo.
Yeah, that's why I say this.
Because Shocker was the only one that I had heard of that had that.
Well, that's cool.
If you get the right one,
you can get all your Thunderbolts. Because
that was just kind of cool. But then
has anybody ran into Zemo? Walgreens Zemo?
No.
I was at Walgreens today, man. Only thing they had was that clone trooper in yellow.
Say it again now.
I was at Walgreens today, and the only thing they had was the clone trooper in yellow.
I thought the Walgreens was supposed to be stepping up their game because I thought they were getting the Joes again. I think that's just in regions. I really do. Like here, we're not gonna get that sort of stuff in our Walgreens. But I think upstate. Yeah, like I think upstate or
Atlanta, California.
Yeah, I would think that they get them. I really do.
I just like these bats, man. I like these bats, man. I'm just sitting here looking at this thing like, man, this is a cool ass little figure.
I mean, every time I look at him in the box, I'm just like, this dude is going to be wild. And then I want to open it, but I'm just like, what am I going to do with one bat? I mean, I can't stand him up next to nobody.
I look at him in the box, man. 7 words were never spoken.
Well, I am waiting till I get my secondary bat.
Every time I look at him in the box, oh wait, I don't.
Shut up. I know that I'm just waiting till I get my other bat so he can in turn stand up next to, I was going to have him standing up next to Firefly. Have the bat standing next to Firefly. I have my 2 Cobra Troopers standing next to my Major Blood. And that's what I do.
Yeah, Major
I want now I will now if they make the Iron Grenadiers, those are Destro's folks, I wouldn't mind having like maybe 2 or 3 of them.
So speaking of not Iron Grenadiers, but Iron Brigade? Is that what J6 verse got?
Yeah, they got the Iron Brigade.
Yeah, man, I wanted to like them, but I never got into them because like whatever that respirator thing on them, that thing looked like a beak, man.
You're talking about
and I can't unsee that. I'm like, it looked like a, and then when they released the women figures, I was like, oh look, they got the Lady Iron Brigade. That damn beak. I don't like that. I passed on that. I got the Black Lady. I got the Middle Eastern looking lady. I got 2 special ops ladies.
Word.
Yeah, so I thought they was available. I went on ahead and got them, but now I fell for the pre-order.
Yes.
I thought they was available, man.
That's how they was available. That's how they get us, man.
Well, they got me, man, because I saw them available. I saw what I thought was available and went and got them.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. You get screwed.
That's why you
good though.
That's why you wait.
They'll be here soon.
They'll be here. At least you got yours on lock. You know you're officially getting yours.
But see, my thing is though, it's not gonna take damn near a year.
Oh yeah, for real.
And that's the thing that ticks me off so tough. Like, come on, Hasbro is tripping.
Ugh. What I missed.
Like,
we were
talking about stars and skies.
Yeah, we were talking about some Iron Grenadiers and how when I saw the Lady Figure Wave was available, I hopped right on and picked up a few, thinking that they were available to ship, but no. I hit a pre-order. I'm like,
But they came pretty quick to the dork side, so
that's what I was about to say, man. Don't worry about it. Dork side's right down the road, man.
Yeah, dork side is
as soon as they get them, you can roll. Wait, does Valiverse take your money right away, or do they do the whole like Hasbro?
No, I think they take it.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, they take it, so you getting yours when they get in.
Yeah. All right,
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that too.
Because I have it now, and I'll give it to you now. You give me it when you So as long as we got that promissory locked in.
Because Valiverse, the company Valiverse is pretty good about shipping their stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manner.
Yeah.
Unlike because Big Bad and all these other places, they have to go through.
Yeah, they have to go. Yeah.
So like when you order from
retailer, they're intermediary.
So
yeah, they are a middle man.
Yeah,
it's bad because I'm sitting like, okay, I'm still hot about those damn Common Rider Build-A-Figure things.
Yeah.
I'm probably never gonna get them because they've been pushed back. What?
No, you'll get them, but you'll forget. But you'll get them.
Did you pay for them?
No, that's the good thing. I just they've been
delayed. No, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean about a good thing. Who makes the figures?
Bandai. Let me go back. Let me make sure because where's Big Bag? I had it open and then I closed it. Yeah, I closed it. Crap. Because they're the Figure Eyes things, and they were
Figure Eyes, yeah. So they're basically this.
They're model kits.
Yeah, they're model kit figures.
Let's see, here we go.
So they're real lightweight. But
yeah, it's the Bandai Hobby Group. Bandai Hobby. But when I'm gonna get it, I don't know.
Super cool. Wonder Woman.
And when does Big Bad say they're supposed to be shipped or released or whatever?
Okay, so they're not updating theirs at all. They just say July, August, whatever. They just keep changing the month.
Okay.
Amazon is the one that's saying, hey, you'll get it maybe July 9th, maybe July 29th, maybe August 4th.
That just made me mad right there.
Yeah, that might be a company thing, not a Amazon or Big Bad thing. But
it's probably a production thing or something.
Did you order through Big Bad, right?
I ordered both of them from Big Bad and one through Amazon because of just seeing if I can get it faster.
What did what did Amazon say?
Amazon just keeps changing the exact day. Like every time I check it, it just the day gets updated.
Okay, so
Amazon's going to do that because Amazon's always trying to make sure their shipment date is correct, and they're not trying to be, screwed over or whatever. So sometimes they'll say, "Hey, it ships June." No, this is July. It's going to ship in August 15th, but then they're going to send you an email in a couple of days saying, "Oh man, good news! It's shipping July 30th."
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting those emails.
So as long as you got it through Amazon, in my opinion, you're going to get it.
Yeah.
You will get it, just probably not when you want to get it, but you're going to get it.
But the thing that's funny is that I've ordered both sets at around the same time in April 29th.
My bad.
I'm gonna have to get up out because I think I'm being summoned. So peace to y'all. I'm gonna listen in for the rest of the conversation, man.
Yeah.
I'll holler.
All right. Take care, man.
Safe, bro.
See, Tony, I spoke too early and I misspoke. You will not always get everything from Amazon because there have been times where people have ordered things from Amazon and they say, "I'm sorry, it's no longer available," and that's happened to me before. But you generally, 90% of the time, if you order something from Amazon, you're definitely going to get it. Their dates they adjust. I believe it's to cover their delivery because they have this guarantee thing.
Yeah, they have a guarantee.
We guarantee you get
2
it.
days.
Yeah. So when they adjust it. So you cannot say, "Oh, they said I'm going to get on the," because if they say, "Hey, you're going to get on the 15th," and they never adjust it,
then they'll give you.
Then they're held liable. So that's when they send you your email saying, "Hey, think this just yada yada happened. Now your new shipment date is." Excuse me.
But that's the thing. All it says is new shipment and new possible shipment date. That's all I get. And
but the good thing is when they send you that email from Amazon, you're still going to get whatever you paid for. Big Bad. I don't like it. I've said it many times. I don't order anything from Big Bad ever. I'm not going to. What'd you say?
Unless it's actually available.
If it says it's in stock, and yes, I'm never gonna pre-order anything from Big Bad ever again. Big Bad and Entertainment Earth. Never. Never. And I don't care what anybody else says. I'm never gonna do it. Because every time I pre-ordered or tried to pre-order from Big Bad or Entertainment Earth, I always walk out into Target, Walmart, Walgreens, Kroger, and Rick's, Totally Rad, Replay. I walk in there and boom, there it is. I'm like, oh shit, man, that's what I'm trying to order. Because Replay, Totally Rad, and Rick's all order from the same place. They all order from Hasbro, Big Bad, Dorkside. They all order from those guys. You know what I mean? That's where they get their bulk order from. And so usually those guys get it before we do. So when I walk in there, I'm like, oh, there it is. I'll just go ahead and cancel my Big Bad order. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel my order from Hasbro.
Yeah, now I have done that myself. If I run into a store and I do see it, like especially like Amazon things, there's some things that Amazon doesn't get before other stores do. So that's why you go into that store. If I see that, I immediately cancel that order on my phone, and then I go ahead and buy that figure.
The only thing I would ever order from Amazon, any of these places early, if it's just a exclusive to that place.
To Amazon.
If it's an Amazon exclusive, cool, pre-order. If it's Target exclusive, Walmart exclusive, pre-order those things. Go ahead and pre-order because that's exclusive to that store. You know what I mean? But if it's a general release thing, I would never ever again pre-order.
But that's the thing that's weird is that initially the figure in question for the Figure Eyes anyway it hit the Japanese market and a few other places, and people have looked at them and reviewed them. But
because that's where it's figure arts. It's a import figure for us.
Yeah.
Figure arts and Bandai. Sam, you see what it is? Oh yeah.
I was looking at this. I was trying to figure out this.
I'm trying to think of figure arts, Bandai. Trying to think of another one that's for us is imports.
Was it 100 Toys or somebody else that's also import?
But like Hasbro and Diamond
Hasbro,
Select,
Mattel.
I think Diamond Select. Select. I think all of those are considered, even though they're probably manufactured overseas, they're not considered imports to us.
No, they're domestic. They are domestic companies.
Domestic to us. But figure arts, is Storm Collectibles is considered import, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Bandai, those are considered imports. So yeah, overseas they're gonna get that shit first. Because one, it's made over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's manufactured over there.
The only time. Okay, so and he's right. The only time that you should really try to, and this is me talking. The only time that if it is an import, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna order it from over there. I'm not gonna try to order it from here because we have to deal with them shipping it to us before, like shipping it to the manufacturer, like to the different companies or the third parties. The second, the second parties before they send it to the middlemen before they send it to us.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for a figurize, you should have definitely went to what's it called? Ami, or there's another place, or much more. You should have went to eBay to get it.
Yeah.
So always, even right now, if you turn around and look for that figure on eBay, if they have it on eBay and they have it, and they generally eBay does not try to. Sometimes they will bust your head. I'm not gonna lie, but then you have some, especially when it's an overseas seller, they're not necessarily trying to bust your head. They might sell it to you for maybe a few dollars over what you would normally get it anywhere else. But and then DHL has pretty good shipping.
Yeah, they're just expensive lately because the prices have all gone up.
Yeah. So I understand why you do it because, Amazon is so easy just to pre-order something and forget about it.
So easy.
Well, I'm not forgetting about it. It's just.
Well, yeah, you want it because even like password. Yeah, now Big Bad Toy Store, I only order for like I halfway want to take my Big Bad pre-order off for my for Quicksilver.
Yeah.
Because I know that Rick's is gonna get it.
Yeah, but I won't say that. But
I am keeping my pre-order for Big Bad for the Mafix Nightwing because I might not find him.
I won't say Big Bad's the worst. It's just my experiences.
Yeah.
There's been so many times, even with Mage, Mage is like, yeah, I pre-ordered whatever from Big Bad or wherever. And then I go into Target a couple of days or a week later but hey man, is this what you're looking for? And he's like, yeah. So I'm gonna guess I'll go ahead and cancel my Big Bad order. It's just like I don't the distribution is so messed up with all these companies.
Well, with Big Bad Entertainment Earth, I can see what you're saying because they're just like they're the middleman. They'll be like, okay, come and order with us and I'll get it, but you're still more dependent on it coming in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even you know what? I've gotten things from Replay, like Mezco figures in Replay before it showed in stock.
Are we really gonna go there? I'm going there
because this happened for me. You know, I've gone into Wonder Woman. I went to Wonder Woman. I went to Replay, and I looked at it and I was like, I've been waiting for this figure. And if you go into at that time, if you go to Big Bad, Wonder Woman was still on pre-order at the time I got her, and I was like, I'm getting. I said, I went put this on layaway. The Batman. Oh man, is it the Dark Knight Batman? Crap, I don't even know which. Let's go back. I think it's the Dark Knight's Batman. But anyway, Batman. When I found him at Replay, it was still on pre-order at Big Bad. I was like, oh snap, man! Let me just go ahead. Dr. Fate was the same way. These are figures that when I walked into the store, they're there. But when I went, because I do this before I purchase a figure or put anything on layaway, I look and see if I can find it somewhere else cheaper or whatever. Mostly cheaper. Or at that time I was pre-ordering things through Big Bad, so I could make sure I had them. And it was like, and then I was like, why am I doing that? Why am I doing that when I go into all these stores and I find them way before my Big Bad thing goes,
I mean, I feel you.
Except for you, Sam. Sam, you're not having the best of luck.
You say what now?
you're not having the best of luck. But
no, I'm not having the best of luck.
That's you. That's your story. This is my story.
I do joke about it because I still enjoy Replay and I still would dance with Replay. I joke about it because the simple fact that Conan is out, he's been out, and a lot of people have reviewed him. A lot of people have gotten him, and we're not talking about, like review copies. We're talking about people who actually have them. And it just bugs me because I was like, I'd rather you say that, hey, we're not going to be able to get them. My bad, whatever have you. And just tell me that. And I can make moves accordingly. I can either put it on another. I mean, honestly, if they would have had that Thor that the Ragnarok Thor, I would have went ahead and just said, hey man, put this on here and I'll put the rest, and we'll just kind of even swap. We'll be done with it. So it was just that I will still dance with. If you ask me, will I still dance with them? Yes, because that is one of my options to get some of my figures from. Yeah. And it's a down the street option. If you ask me, am I gonna dance with Dorkside with something? Yes, because it's right there.
Right down the street.
If you're gonna ask me if I'm gonna dance with Totally Red, yes. Once again, because it is right there. Now, if to be 100% honest with you, I mean, Totally Red, I like them for the simple fact of them. They're cool. It's just cool dancing.
Cool. The community built up is cool.
Right. The community, and same thing with Dorkside. Yeah. Dorkside, they're cool. I mean, now it's nothing against Replay. It's just the simple fact that it's cool. Replay, they I think they're still trying to get a lock on everything.
Okay.
So yeah, I still think that they're trying to get a lock on everything. And
what do you mean by a lock? What?
Like, for instance, I think that they're trying to do more of get that business. So they're like, oh yeah, we can get that, we can get it in, and so on and so forth. And that, like I said, the Conan, perfect example. You're telling me that you're gonna get it in sooner or later, but just be honest and tell me that you didn't get it. It's not like I'm going to take my business away or much more give you bad publicity. I'm just going to go ahead. Right.
Did you say that to the owner?
Yes. Yeah, I said that to them. Now, I said that to the guy. He's the heavier set guy. Yeah. So I mean,
they're married.
They're married. Yeah. because that's what I thought. But the whole thing is, I am so fine. If you can't get it, that's okay. Just tell me.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that, oh, well, to be in at the end of the month, and the end of the month comes and it's not there.
Yeah.
Which
is weird because usually they're really good about. Well, yeah. I say usually they're good about when they say, "Hey, it's going to be here then," and at least in my experience, I'm like, okay. The only time this has ever happened to me was when the Classified series first popped off, and I went in there and I was like, "Hey, I'm looking for." They were like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm looking for this," and he said, "Oh yeah, Diamond." I think it was Diamond. Whoever they're
Diamond distributes. Okay, so Diamond distributes to most of everybody here.
But they were like, it's supposed to be next Tuesday. It's like if you get here around, a little bit after noon, that's when our shipment gets here. Come in and we'll have like okay, and that's exactly what I did. I waited till almost 1:00, so I wanted to give them time to, open up and go through the inventory. So I got there around 1:00. Hey, I'm like, oh, it's not here. It didn't show up. Blah, blah. Gave me the whole runaround. I kept coming back. Every time they told me I should come back.
Take care, Ryan Ken.
Oh, he's leaving?
Yeah, he said he's going to get some rest.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thanks for kicking with us.
Thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks for kicking it with us.
Maybe next time we have our technical issues together.
Yeah.
But I came back. Every time they told me that it was supposed to be in stock. It's supposed to be, maybe it'll be here then. I came back. And it was on a day. I went there randomly on a day that they didn't say I should be there. And I found Destro. I found Destro, Scarlet, somebody else.
I thought you said Destro, Duke. I thought you said you found everyone, but I thought you said because I know I took the Snake Eyes. I know I took the Snake Eyes.
Okay. Snake Eyes was one of the ones, but I got Destro, Duke. I'm sorry, Destro, Scarlet, and maybe Cobra Commander.
Or was it Roadblock? Cobra Commander didn't come out to the second wave.
Maybe it was Roadblock then. It was Destro, Duke, and crap.
It might have been Roadblock because I left the Roadblock there.
Crap. It was whoever was left in that first wave because I got Destro, Duke, and Destro, Scarlet, and whoever else was left.
Yeah. Roadblock and Duke is Destro, Duke, and Roadblock. Yeah. The first wave was Destro, Duke, Roadblock, Scarlet, and that was it.
Snake Eyes. What Snake Eyes?
Snake Eyes. Sorry. So
and I wanted Snake Eyes, but they didn't have Snake Eyes.
Because I took that Snake Eyes.
Okay, so I got Destro. I must have got Duke then. I must have got Destro, Scarlet.
That's what you're talking about, Mage.
And Duke.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Snake Eyes was in the first wave, Mage. Yeah.
It could, but Snake Eyes was what I wanted. And so when I got there, I got the picture. I'll find it. But anyway, when I got there and I saw those, I was like, I'm taking them. And I said, I'll take it because I don't know if I'm going to see them again because I looked everywhere. I was hunting everywhere because it was so scared. It was so hard to find at the beginning.
They were.
So that wave was so hard to find at the beginning.
It was. It was very hard to find. Like I said, I ended up getting Roadblock, and I got Roadblock and Duke from Starbase Comics. And what I did is
I got Snake Eyes.
Yeah, and see, I think it was the next day, I called Replay, and I said, I'm looking for the G.I. Joe Classifieds. And she said, well, which one are you looking for? I said, I'm looking for all of them, but I need Snake Eyes. She said, well, we have a Snake Eyes. I said, hold them, I'll be up there. And so, yeah. But that was the thing.
Yeah. Snake Eyes was the only classified figure I paid over retail to get. Because at the beginning he was very difficult they were very difficult to find, and I bought them at Replay. I bought them at Starbase. And the only reason I bought them at Starbase at that time because they had Endgame. What was it called? Endgame? That comic book Dead Game. And Guy Gilcrease, one of the artists for the covers, was there. And so I bought the cover, I bought the figure, and I had him sign the cover of the book. So I just made it a Snake Eyes Day at Starbase.
Yeah.
It's because they had the figure that day, and I went and bought it. And I was like, I was mad because it was like $30. Because at the time,
they were $20. They were $19.
What'd you say?
I said they were $19. So yeah, I can see.
But at the time, you couldn't find them. You couldn't find those figures. So all of them were like, when you looked at secondary markets, it were 30, 31, 32.
Right.
You know, and I was mad. I was mad when I bought them. I was like, man, I had a chance to get the 00 Snake Eyes, the deluxe Snake Eyes.
Right.
For retail. And the only reason I didn't get that 00 Snake Eyes at retail was because the conversation
they were like, yeah.
They were like, I was like, hey, is this I wish I had screenshot of that conversation, man. I was like, so is this a exclusive? Do I need to get now? Is it going to be in stores? I asked, and the person replied, yeah, it'll be in stores. And so I didn't pre-order the 00 Snake Eyes, even though it gave you that it was like 30 days. It was almost a month. It was a month and a half.
Yeah.
To get
the funny thing about it, 00 came out before the whole wave did.
The whole wave. It was like in
so weird.
It was like May, June. It was before.
It was just an eyeball. He just dropped, and it was just it
was the first one. It was the first figure they released. It was the announcement of the classified series, and they announced 00 Snake Eyes. Let me tell you, the reason I know is because when I heard it, I was like, I'm getting that. And it said 30 days. I was like, 30 days? I'm like, I can do that. And so I went to order it, and for some reason, they were going to charge me $50 to have it shipped. I think they were really pushing the Hasbro Pulse.
You had to get the Hasbro Pulse to get it.
Yeah. And I was like, I'm not paying $50 to have it shipped. That costs more than the figure. Yeah. You know? And so that's why I emailed and was like, hey, will this, I emailed like, this was like the first week that it's happened. I was like, hey, so this figure, is it going to be in the stores? Or I didn't say generally. Will it be available in stores, or do I have to get it through your website? And she's, I keep saying she, but the person emailed me.
The person
messaged me back and said, oh no, it's going to be available in stores. And so I didn't think anything else of it. I didn't try to push it. I didn't try to, I was like, oh, no worries. And then here we are 5-6 months later, and I find out
it's
not the same.
No, it's not.
It's not the same for you. The one you're releasing in the store is all black. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's it doesn't go with the weapon, right? Okay.
Okay. You get. Oh, wait a minute. He has different type of guns.
It's not the supervisor. And I was mad. Initially, I was pissed. I was like, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and get this Snake Eyes. I'll get the Snake Eyes they're releasing. And my God, I didn't know it was going to be that difficult to acquire those figures, man.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was. And then that first wave hit, man. This is so crazy when you think about the story of this series, man. Because when that first wave hit, I don't think anybody thought that these figures are going to be as good as they are.
Yeah.
Because I don't think anybody was heavily ordering the 00 Snake Eyes.
They weren't.
No. Nobody heavily ordered that. And then as soon as the regular release hit, that 00.
That's when everybody just hit that Snake Eyes up
in price, man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like anything that's collectible. It's like you don't realize until after it's already just dropped in a weird way that it's like, well, now I can't even look for it.
I mean, some of them I can see exactly what you said, Tony. That whole thing of if you don't get it in that window that you want to get it, you be like, well, I'm not even gonna try to get it because it's gonna, you said it's gonna shoot up.
It's gonna shoot up. Oh. Yeah. Even now that 00 Snake Eyes is a $1 figure, man.
He said, yeah.
It is not like I I need that figure because the Commando Snake Eyes are about to release looks about the same.
He does.
You know, it's just I think it's principle now. Now it's just principle.
Yeah,
now it's just like, man, I literally had that thing in my shopping cart to add,
you took it out.
and it said like, man, I don't have. It said $50 to have it. It said some stupid number to have it shipped. I was like, man, I can't afford it. I said, I took it out because like the shipping is more.
It's more than the figure was.
More than a figure.
Yeah.
You know.
Now the only reason I like that is because the simple fact that I signed on for the Hasbro Pulse because I was trying to get I want to get the Dungeons and Dragons Dritz Duerden.
Oh yeah.
Was that released recently?
No, that thing's out. Go ahead. This has been out.
Oh, okay. I'm probably late because I saw it at GameStop. I'm like, wait, that looks cool, and that was all I thought about.
Yeah, I got Dritz. That was like I had to have him, and so that's why I signed up for Hasbro Pulse because I knew that if I had Hasbro Pulse, I'd get him without having. Because I like when you have Hasbro Pulse, you get to buy it before they release it to the public to buy.
Yeah, but the thing that's bad about it, at least in my regard, because like that's how I got Lando. Lando took like you guys had Lando or saw Lando out in the wild. What
before you got it?
Before it came out, I'm like,
yeah.
And and that's what bugs me so much about Hasbro Pulse in that regard because it's like, dude, if it was out, you should ship the damn thing.
Yeah.
Being honest, like I put money down first. Give it to me.
I think so the one thing you have to forget, the one thing you have to remember is that Walmart does not go by street dates.
Oh, it wasn't Walmart. It was everybody.
Well, see, I ran into my Lando at Walmart.
Hold on. Hey, have y'all read the comments from Mage yet?
Yeah, I read them.
Okay, I just talking about the double zeros, red ninja weapons.
Yeah.
No, the one he said, haha. He said, I took that Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
Man, you stupid, man.
Yeah.
This dude, though.
He's sitting out there just he said, I took it. Like, I don't want you to put no emphasis on that, man. This man, he probably still upset about that.
Well, I am very upset about that, man.
Like, you didn't even know me then. You'd be like,
I didn't know you. Let me tell you something. Well, the first time we met this asshole, we're all at Great Escape.
Yep.
And we're bitching, we're complaining and moaning about the classified series, and this is why I flex when I flex. Oh, see guys, well I got him in the car.
He goes to the car like,
look at this guy. This is Snake Eyes. And the whole time I'm just like,
this dick. You like this dick. So yeah,
and I hide that anger with excitement for him. Like, oh man, let's go, man. I'm shaking it. Oh, this cool.
You son of a gun.
It's hilarious though.
Ask every toy player, and you just sit around with them in your car.
And little did he know, he didn't even know. And then he didn't even know at that time that was his Snake Eyes at first.
And then that's the thing. I find out later in these live streams that was the figure I was asking to replay about.
Yep.
It's mine.
So, yes, that's why I flex so hard.
That's why he flexed. Yes. That's why he flexed.
This dude.
Actually,
that is the great. I think that's the greatest action figure collector origin story.
That's the origin story.
Because I became the villain and he became the hero.
I will show him.
Oh gosh.
I will show him.
So silly.
I'm gonna flex every time.
In front of my friend.
Every time I see him, I'm gonna flex. I did. I swapped out the legs for the Commando Snake Eyes. For Alpha Commando, I swapped out his legs with that Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
And then I swapped out his boots. So he has like the ninja boots on with the baggy pants, and I mean he looks pretty cool. I'll probably show him next time.
So what do you think about them doing a second commando wolf thing, man?
I don't know why they would do that. I mean, the only reason, it would be so different if no one could get their hands on Alpha Commando.
Right.
That would be one thing. Now the second thing is that Snake Eyes, Alpha Commando Snake Eyes, the goggles and everything. Yes, you do have a different, but for you to throw Snake Eyes with the visor and the hanker, the scarf around his neck, and make that the different, and maybe a little bit different color scheme. I don't see why you're doing that.
It's money. That's what they're doing.
It's money, but you have to realize. They have so many Snake Eyes now. They have so many Snake Eyes that I think everyone has a Snake Eyes.
Everyone that
wants a Snake Eyes, right?
Should have Snake Eyes.
Everyone
that wants a timber should have it. Yeah, have a timber.
So it's kind of like, why are you doing that? And the only major change is that, like I said, once again, the color scheme and the fact that you have the visor Snake Eyes coming with a white timber. So you're getting like the more or less a cartoon G.I. Joe. Like the cartoon Snake Eyes.
You know what's funny? What I've been doing, and I started this at whatever the first year they started doing the classified series. I started rewatching the cartoon, and I started, and I said, I'm gonna start going, because I never collected the comic books, so I said I'm gonna start collecting the comic books.
Right.
It's like that first year, that first wave. I was like, I've never had the comic books. I always watched the cartoon.
Right.
I said, I'm gonna collect the comic books. This is, I think it was about the time they announced the Snake Eyes movie. But it was before the hype, And so that's what I did. I started collecting comics. The first thing I did, I started doing covers I like. So I started just go through Great Escape in Madison. I just pick up. I like this cover. I pick it up. I like this cover. I have the Key Collectors app. I never once looked on Key Collectors app. Picked up keys. I just picked out covers I like. And the next time I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick out the key issues. So I opened up Key Collectors app. I started picking up key issues because at that time they were like $1.50, $2.
Yeah,
super cheap because nobody gave a damn. Nobody gave a damn.
Well, the reason why, and I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
no, go ahead.
The whole thing is that, okay, so you had the Homiverse, which is that's the guy who created G.I. Joe. All right, so you had his issues that he did it. So he did G.I. Joe from up into a certain point, and he was like, you know what, I'm done. And then they did the whole thing of disbanding G.I. Joe and everything.
Yeah, but this was the collection I was doing. It was the Marvel. So it was the Hummer.
That's the Hummer. Marvel's Hummerverse. Then it was Devil's Due. Devil's Due is done by, I want to say, Image. ICW Images, one of the two.
It was
ICW. Okay, so Devil's Due really sucked. No one liked what they did in Devil's Due. No one liked it. I thought it had neat concepts in there for me.
Yeah, and then I think they paired up with Transformers at one point. That's where
they did. And I need to get that series as well, just in case.
So that was cool. But what they did is Hama gets back in and says, I do not like what y'all are doing with my creation. So they did. And what they did is they kept the same number. So a lot of those issues, like key issues that they had, they thought that they were going to they didn't appreciate in value. So that's why you could get it at a lower, like at pretty much cover price. And so
some of them I got for less cover price.
Yeah. And so that was the whole thing about that. Now I still think, but now now
it's dropped now.
Yeah, a lot.
It was a spot drop.
Yeah, comics have dropped now to where it is where you want key issues more than anything. Excuse me.
Yeah. But like I said, I was going through and I was like, let me start picking up key issues. So I started going through. I was like, oh, I'm good. And what I was really planning on doing, because not knowing what was going to happen after I started, was every time I got a figure, I was going to go back to Great Escape. I was going to pick up their first appearance.
Every
time I got a figure, and that's what I did. I got the figure. I got their first appearance. I got the figure. I got their first appearance. Because my mindset was to have the figure displayed
which
in front of the comic book.
Right.
And then they dropped the bomb. They said, was it Lady J? Shit. Was it Lady J? There's one, I think it's Lady J. Lady J was supposed to get her own television series. She got an option for a television series.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was Lady J. She gets an option for a television series. And as soon as that announcement hit, all of the books that were just sitting, like I used to go in the Great Escape and I saw issue 1, 2, 3, like every single one of them. And as soon as that announcement hit, especially issue 1 shot up in price. It went from being like a $20 book to a $200 book. And all those other issues that were just like $1, $2 went to $5, $7, $8, just because it was the first appearance. Luckily, a lot of those I got super cheap. They shot up, man. Shot up, and I was so mad. So
did you get the issue with Lady J first got on there?
No, I didn't get that one before because the cover's horrible.
Yeah,
the cover is horrible, so I didn't get it. But luckily, a few months after the hype died, and the movie released, and the movie didn't hit so well, a lot of those books have dropped in price.
Yeah.
And so I went back and I found the first appearance of Lady J for $2.99. Yeah. The cover, it's not in the best condition, but it's still
good. I mean,
it's still a cover. But so I went back, especially after the movie dropped and it just didn't do as well.
Mm-hmm.
I went back and I started. I'm slowly going through. I wish I had picked up that fucking issue number 1, man, because it was $20, man, for issue number 1 of G.I. Joe. It was $20. I looked at it and I said, I'll come back and get it. Because at that time,
it wasn't.
Nobody cared. Nobody cared. It was like, it's $20. It's $20. I'll put it back. I'll come back and get it later. Because I was trying to find the cheaper issue. I was picking up all the less expensive issues. First. They were like $1, $1.99, $2.99. I'm like, oh, this one.
But that's how it happens with the collectibles market in general. Because anytime anything that could potentially increase the value, it blows the hell up.
Yeah,
it can happen within hours.
Yeah. Well, I guess all my G.I. Joes are in. I mean, it's on my Kindle, so mine are not going to go up and down any way it goes. I just do it more for enjoyment, to read it. So I mean, but now I'm not saying that you're doing it for monetary value. I'm just saying, as far as I never really tried to as far as books go, it would be like the X-Men or those. I never did try to do G.I. Joe because I got in so late with it.
Yeah.
I got in because the Hummerverse stretches way back to when, like when I was younger. So
yeah.
I mean, because I think they're like on the 290 something.
They're getting ready to hit 300.
They're getting hit 300 because we talked about that today. But I think that
I don't know if they started the numbers over when they switched.
No,
the books I'm talking about were published through Marvel.
No, they kept the same numbers.
They kept the same numbers when they switched publishers.
Like, okay, so Marvel had it. So they kept the same numbers. Like, okay, Marvel had it. They stopped at a certain one.
Yeah.
That's ICW did. IDW did everything that was Devil's Due. After they finished off Devil's Due, they came back and said, hey, we're going to pick up where you took off, where you left off. Because the thing is, it's Hama's creation.
Yeah.
Marvel didn't have nothing to do with that.
Right.
So that's when they did that. So they kept the same numbers.
All right. So yeah, they're about to hit 300. And as soon as when 300 hits, it's switching publishers.
Yeah. And I don't know
whether or not if it stays with Hama or not, still.
Well, I'm hoping he's still gonna have something to do with it. I don't think they would ever be like.
The problem is, Hama has something to do with the movie.
So you're talking about like
Snake Eyes movie.
had the options for the movie.
What'd you say?
He got the options for the movie. Is that what happened?
No, he was a consultant, and he got approval of the story. He got this. This is what they're saying. This is what they're saying. I don't know how much is true. This is what they're telling us.
I was wondering that because that was my whole thing. I did. Okay, so I knew I knew he probably was loosely tied to it because I thought it was more of a consultant because the whole thing about a consultant is the fact that hey, we don't have to take your we can take your advice into consideration, but we don't have to follow that because I know the whole thing about
he was a consultant, and then at least when they did their press tour, Henry Golden and all the actors were saying like, yeah, Larry Hama was behind it. He loved it. This is something he wanted to do. He always wanted Snake Eyes to be an Asian character. This just a whole bunch of stuff. He wanted
Snake Eyes to be a what?
Asian character.
Well,
like there was a whole bunch of things that they were saying like, this is some things that he always wanted, and these are things that he wanted to present with the character, and they said we have his full backing.
Yeah, because I know the whole thing about. I know that I thought he was upset of the whole way they changed his origin.
Larry Hama was upset.
I thought because the whole way. Okay, so Hama always wanted Snake Eyes to stay mysterious. To this day,
everyone sees his face.
Like no, they were fine with the face. It was fine with the face, but it was the thing that Snake Eyes is not Snake Eyes. No one, Hama never made up Snake Eyes of like his name.
Oh, they never wanted him to know his backstory. He
wanted them to have a backstory, but when it came to Snake Eyes' name, Hama never made up a name for Snake Eyes.
Oh, so
never. So he never wanted. He wanted to keep that thing mysterious with Snake Eyes. He was so he wanted Snake Eyes to have that history that Snake Eyes had. The whole thing is Snake Eyes. They did keep the devil may care because Snake Eyes does have that. He had the whole thing about he relied on luck. The whole thing, Snake Eyes has. He was a very luck oriented person as far as when it came to like simple routines. Like
long shot.
He just was just like it was just like the thing of like for instance, he had a picture of his twin sister in his hat on. Like he wore the little what are the called? I forgot what kind of cap style. The cat. What kind of caps? The ones that like you would wear on the beach or anything like the ones that sit over your like the ones like the Adidas hats that we used to have, not the brims, but the ones that came all the way around, like Gilligan's hats.
I won't say set caps, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so he always had a picture of him and his sister on there. Snake Eyes had a twin sister. So the thing happened. They were in combat. That hat got destroyed. Yeah, and that is supposed to be the whole thing of Snake Eyes. That's when Snake Eyes had the accident, and he ended up scarring his face and stuff like that. So that was Snake Eyes' backstory as far as that, and then it does go deeper, and it does go. Certain things were changed, but it was never the point of Snake Eyes working with Cobra. It was never the point of, and sorry for spoilers, whoever is watching this. Yeah. But it was never the thing of Snake Eyes working with Cobra. It was never the thing of Snake Eyes.
Commander in the IDW run, I think that's what it was. That's how they explain both of their origins.
Yeah, the origin was that, and I'm gonna make it quick. Origin was Snake Eyes and his sister. Snake Eyes and his family. They were in a car wreck. There was a drunk driver. The drunk driver was Cobra Commander's brother. Mm-hmm. He died. Snake Eyes' parents died. Cobra Commander, being petty, wanted to know why Snake Eyes was the only one that lived. So he, in turn, being petty, put a hit out on Snake Eyes, who Zartan took. Zartan took the hit. Went to go try to kill Snake Eyes, when Snake Eyes was training over with the the Hard Master or Soft Master. Which one died? I thought it was the Hard Master.
One of the masters.
One of the masters.
One of the
masters. And what he was doing is he was mimicking Snake Eyes' breathing pattern. Mm-hmm. That's how he ended up getting killed, the Hard Master. Mm-hmm. But the whole thing is that Zartan was supposed to originally be trying to kill Snake Eyes for Cobra Commander because Snake Eyes was the only one to survive in that accident. It sounds like a petty start to Snake. So I understand why they wanted to change it, but you would be all the way
weird because he was trying to be friends with him and trying to goad him into doing what he wanted him to do, and it didn't work out. I'm like, what is going on?
So I think that.
What are you talking about, Tony?
Because part of the origin with Cobra Commander was that he was trying to force Snake Eyes, in his pre-Snake Eyes, he was a normal civilian guy, army.
You talking about in the movie or
no? This was in the comic. In the comic run, he's trying to trick him into killing who he thinks is responsible for his family's death. Yeah. He's trying to trick him, but it's their shared origin story, and I'm always thinking if this is both of their origin. This is really weird and kind of messed up because it doesn't.
Is that Devil's Due? I think was that Devil's Due that they did.
Yeah,
Devil's Due. Devil's Due is not even considered canon.
I know, but that was the weird thing about it. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was
weird.
I could never so Devil's Due. The reason why I could some of the stuff Devil's Due was good. Like you said, there was some things in it that was very enjoyable, Tony. But to me, I thought that they were trying too hard.
Yeah.
They were trying too hard, and it just came off too hard. Because, like I said, for Snake Eyes, for him to because that's where the whole thing, you wanted to change it and make it your own, and you ended up making it something totally different. Something that not even you didn't even recognize your work after you finished. That's the kind of when you work too hard, that's when you do it. When you have made it where you can't even recognize your work, you've done too much.
Yeah.
So I think that
weird.
Devil's Due, like, I mean, it was some things in there. I like the grittiness that they gave Flint. I like the simple fact that, you know, Duke was like obsessed with trying to get Major Blood. I like the fact that Duke was married to a nurse, and that was something new. It was cool, but it was still just something that was just too wildly different from G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, but for him to, like I said, it was just, I was like, no. I mean, yeah, it was cool to have the whole thing of Snake Eyes not knowing who he was really working for. But I was still just like, come on, man.
Yeah. And like I said, it was weird. It had moments, but it's just like I don't know. My personal thing is I would have rather they just left it where you didn't know that history. Like,
yeah, you know, I'm always for. I prefer not knowing over knowing. I prefer having the mystique of not knowing what my character is going through. Depending, story depending. You know,
I mean,
like okay, I keep going. I keep going back to it, but I hate bringing it up. Solo, I hate bringing it up.
Yeah.
I'd rather not see his origin story. I would rather see him being a scoundrel.
Yeah.
Or within a movie, don't spend the whole movie talking about his origin. Just say, hey, this is where he's from. This happened to him.
And let's get into some scandal stuff.
You know, some flashbacks. I don't fucking care. I'd rather see Han Solo being a scoundrel, being a smuggler.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, Obi-Wan Kenobi's another. I'm sorry. Once again, Obi-Wan Kenobi's another character. Like, yeah, you know what? The best part of the Kenobi series is actually seeing him as a broken person, and that's. Cool. But what I didn't like is the fact that it felt like they were trying to shoehorn in these Inquisitors, you know, and so it's the same aspect of with Snake Eyes. It's like, you know, if you're gonna give us an origin story about the character, at least give us more insight about the character, and why he is who he is and why he's doing what he's done.
Right.
Not just putting him on some random, you know, especially when you have the blueprint of this is where he is.
Yeah.
The character. This is where the character is right now. What's an interesting way of getting the character from here to there? You know?
Yeah. Well, I think that when you say stuff like that, like for instance, I do love Mystique, like Gambit. Gambit is the best. Gambit was one of the best X-Men in the 90s because you knew nothing about him except the simple fact that he was a thief and that he could barely be trusted. He was barely making the good guy quota. He was barely making it.
He was a thief from the thief skills, and that's all you knew.
And that's all you knew. The whole thing about it, but that's what made Gambit cool.
They introduced his wife.
That was I was even fine with that. I was even fine with the whole.
That part was interesting because that added an extra layer.
But you know what? They did even then. No, I'm talking about the animated show. Even then, they didn't.
Oh no, I'm talking about comic book. Go ahead.
But even in the animated show, they didn't go too far into his origin. They said there was something going on in New Orleans. They were like, hey, we got to go to New Orleans. And he's like, oh man. And so this part of his past shows up, and it comes with what they're trying to do. But they really didn't go into like how he became part of it. It's just something from a past that's showing up. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, and that is genius. You know,
that was the whole thing. Like that was so cool. Now when they start going deeper into the simple fact that he actually brought the Marauders to the Murlocs, and then you give too much into it to it. Now I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to make it where they can make Gambit just a little bit more interesting by saying, okay, Gambit is not he didn't know anything about it, but at the same time,
isn't Gambit considered a internal?
No, Gambit is not
eternal. He's the immortal.
No. Okay,
if you're following the comic or the animated series, he was made immortal due to this pact they were due every couple of years.
Well, I thought in the comics he was considered immortal.
Gambit is not okay. So Gambit.
No, I'm not talking about anime. I'm talking about the comics.
Okay, if we go by comics, Gambit is not an eternal or an immortal. Okay. Gambit. The only thing that makes him immortal is for the simple fact that it has more to do with his powers. Okay. Gambit's powers have been severely like dulled down, and the reason why they were dulled down is because of him going to that whole deal with Sinister. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the deal with Sinister is he went to Gambit could not control his powers. Mm-hmm. And I'm really condensing this down. Y'all have to. Gambit could not control his powers. He in turn goes to Sinister and said, "Hey, look, man, I need you to do something." So what Sinister? Help me, right? So what Sinister does is Sinister comes back and says, "Okay, so I'm going to, he not lobotomized, but he did take part of Gambit's brain to dull down his powers, so Gambit could control his powers." Now,
that's where it comes into that play later. Yeah.
Right. So the thing is that Gambit in turn says, "Okay, fine." And he's like, "Well, I don't have any way to pay." He said, "No, you'll pay me by doing something for me at a later date," kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So he does that. He in turn leads the Marauders down to the Murloc. Then you have the whole massacre. That's what actually put him on the outs with the X-Men at the time. See how just me condensing this down has actually changed your view for Gambit. Mm-hmm. Because and I hated that. I hated the way they did that. Then you come back because you had so much, like you had the whole thing of Gambit was supposed to be the last X-Men living in Bishop's time. Ooh. And all that kind of stuff. That's why Bishop has beef with Gambit. Yeah. Because of all that. So there's a lot of stuff. Gambit's power is really like Gambit could be considered to be an Omega level mutant because of that power that he used to have. If Gambit had been able to control that power and learn how to harness it and do what he could do, Gambit would be considered on a Omega level mutant. But that didn't happen. That power actually allows him to live longer. It actually gives him power over, like he could charge the air around you.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah, so he could Gambit.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, so Gambit could do a lot more.
Kinetically charge anything.
Yeah. So that was the whole thing about it. Gambit could even go as far as, in the books is all in like his early, he could never charge anything that was organic. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that. Where Gambit with his powers could do that.
Yeah.
So it was just like a whole thing. So that's why.
I also have a thing where he also is one of the few that could actually hurt. What was it? Not Omega, but it was Apocalypse. He was one of the few that could actually hurt him.
Okay, so the thing about that is Gambit. Okay, and they thought that's when like Gambit decided to be a horseman for Apocalypse.
Yeah.
And he did that, but he only did it because he said, "Look, the only reason I'm being a horseman is because the simple fact that I will, if you go too far out of his lane, I'm gonna be the one to correct you and get you back in your lane." Mm-hmm. And that's why he got the powers of death from Apocalypse. So that was the reason why that whole thing that he would be able to, I guess, hold off Apocalypse, because Apocalypse is supposed to be this whole being that really can't be stopped by anyone. But Gambit does have the ability to, he can't be manipulated by anyone that can control minds or anything like that. Mm-hmm. Like you can't, like Professor X and Jean could not read his mind. Mm-hmm. So like Gambit was, all those things were cool about Gambit. And these were things that you knew about Gambit before they start throwing his past into this whole situation. And when they start putting more light on his past, that made him not that. That's like Logan. Logan's the same way. You brought so much.
Yeah.
You shine so much light on their past that it made them not even interesting anymore.
And I think the worst thing they did to Logan and Wolverine was have an origin story. Like, let's have Wolverine. That was the worst. That was, to me, the great thing about Wolverine is not knowing his past. Him not knowing his past.
Exactly. It's just that whole thing.
And just and then it was like, I'm not even talking about the movie. The movie was doo-doo. But I never read the book. But just the idea, like it sounds what's that?
Oh, well, I just want to interject. The origin books were better because it gave you an idea of why, Logan has beef with certain people, like why he has beef with Sabretooth, why he is destined to really truly never be happy, because if anytime he's happy, Sabretooth's job is to come and kick his come and wreak
destroy the happiness. And destroy the happiness. A friend of mine many years ago told me the exact same thing. He's like, man, that was Sabretooth's job, is to every time Wolverine got close to happiness, they sent Sabretooth after him to nullify his happiness, is to keep him in a state of misery.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing, like they Sabretooth is like, so, and we talked about this before, but the whole thing about it, Sabretooth.
Before you delve into that, one of my favorite comic books, and I searched and I found it, is when Sabretooth got adamantium.
Yeah. And
one of my favorite comic books.
Yes.
They're fighting, and
he's just like,
they're going at it like they always do, slashing each other. And Sabretooth looks at Wolverine's like, hey, do you know anything different about me, right?
Like,
So it was the one thing you had against me. Look closely. It's Wolverine they're just slashing each other. He's like, look close in my face. And then there's a panel. There's a panel that show Sabretooth. He's got these marks across his face.
Adamantium.
You can see the adamantium under his skin. And he picks up Wolverine and he goes, and throws him off the cliff.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. But the thing about it is that Sabretooth healing factor is better than Wolverine because of the simple fact that he is tapped into his feral a lot more than Wolverine is.
Yeah.
When Wolverine snapped, that's different. But that's what made the whole rivalry with Sabretooth and Logan good, was the simple fact that I'm just doing the job. I really don't. I mean, I've come to enjoy that job, but I'm just doing my job. And Wolverine is just like, dude, I just want to be left alone. I just want to be happy, kind of thing. He really would have been fine with not knowing his past. I think it would have been, but it is what it is. But I think that they really kill a character. Like, when it's a character just comes on the scene fresh, just give them a little bit. Just give them enough to know why they would make those decisions.
Yeah. Right.
And that should be good enough. Now, if you want to do that, that's fine. If you want to go a little bit deeper, go why they would make those decisions and leave it at that. And if you want to, throw like a ex-girlfriend in the past, that's cool.
What do you think? What do you think, Tony? What do you think, Tony? Since you and your roommate are making up a whole comic book ride and all this stuff. What do you think about the story and the hero's journey and all that other stuff?
So for me, it depends, because like in our case, we're working with something where we're having to create it from scratch, right? So for us, explaining a little bit of the characters' motivations, maybe some of their past, that's built into the idea of explaining.
Hold on. Time out. Let's back up for a second. Let's back up for a second.
Okay.
No disrespect. But all these characters we've been talking about have been made up.
No, but I'm saying like
all these characters have been made up from a point in time, and none of them when we were introduced to them had a background story. None of them, most of them didn't have a background story.
So
my question to you is it better to have a background story or not to have a background story?
It will depend on the context of how you present it in the story.
Okay.
If you're not presenting it in a manner that makes sense to the character and to their world and how it makes the story progress, you're hurting the story, you're hurting that character, and you're not going to make it worth the reader's time. Okay. And so that's where my perspective is like, it's got to make sense. It's got to have a reason for it to be in the story, and it's got to have a point. Not just, oh, look, now I know how this person thinks and works and all this jazz. It's like, no, you don't just all of a sudden you have an explanation. You got to have, it's got to flow into the story and it's got to make sense.
How does one achieve that?
Well, in the case of modern comics, you can't, because
not modern comics, just in general.
Well, again, it depends on your story. If you're having a tragic hero sort of storyline, and let's say they're supposed to save the world and some tragic nonsense happened and they never explain it to a certain point, it's got to make sense for like motivation for overcoming a trauma or something that's going to explain them pushing forward or maybe falling back, something like that. But because I'm looking in the context of like, if you're looking in the context of a comic, at some point, if you hadn't already explained it in that history of that character, you're going to explain it later, but it's got to flow into that. You can't just bam, done.
Bam, origin story. I get you.
Yeah. Because that's the problem with a lot of comics that have this issue in general. Because you'll have a character who has a solid character, and then they're doing their things, and everything that they're doing is informed by their actions in the story. But then it gets to the point where they have to somehow explain all this crap, and it's just dropped on you without actually flowing into that. And it's kind of why initially I liked how Logan's story was playing out when I was younger, because they were easy, because they're showing you Weapon X program, they're showing you the old flames, and they're showing you all this stuff. But then they stopped, right? They never continued the progression.
Yeah.
And then you have, boom, X-Men Origin comic, boom, X-Men Origin movie. I'm like, but you never really finished the path you started when you were showing his trajectory in the story.
And I think that's the problem I have with the mostly the movie. I need to read the comic book Origins just to have a more valid opinion. Not valid. Yeah, well, to validate my opinion on how it went, because I feel like you said, like the whole time it's always been about Logan discovering his past.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and we went along with that journey. We were like discovering his past with him. Mm-hmm. And the cool thing about that, any new writer that comes along can always add a little bit to his history. They could add something to his history that may not have been there, but didn't disrupt anybody else's story or influence on this character. But then I feel like as soon as Origins hit and the movie hit, like we got this whole other story about Wolverine that like collided with everything we've been told before. And it's like, hold on. All of these things that we were told before not necessarily don't exist. It's just all these things. But
it's like it didn't really matter as much.
During my speech, I started thinking, man, the problem with my thinking is like his memory has always been erased. So everything we've been told before could have been a lie.
Yeah.
And everything we're told right now still could be a lie.
But that's the problem, though. Like that's the issue.
The thing about Logan and why you're able to do that is because Logan is hundreds of years old.
Yeah.
So you can put him in any time thing and it'd be okay. Now, what I liked about I've never been a big Wolverine fan. Mm-hmm. The one thing that made Wolverine interesting is the fact that he is constantly trying to stay in control.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
but he is at home. He is at home. The funny thing about it, though, even though he's constantly trying to stay in control, he is more at home when he is out of control.
Yeah.
And that's what makes Logan interesting. Yeah. Now that you sit up there, because they have now painted Logan where he is in control.
Mm-hmm.
And so with this being said, he is not as edgy as he would be any normal time. The whole thing about like the like, once again, the biggest difference between Wolverine and Sabretooth is Wolverine does not let go. But when he does let go, he is a different person. Mm-hmm. He becomes a different character. Those are the kind of things that you do want to kind of try to tell the origin story about.
Yeah.
Not the fact that he is in control. Because, you bring up the whole thing of, like, even now, people, when you say James Howlett, when you say James Howlett, most people don't even know who James Howlett is if they have not read X-Men. Yeah. James Howlett is Logan, but he is not that part of Logan. I mean, he's the more reserved person, or the more so that's who they've been playing up to now, is the reserved character of Wolverine.
Yeah,
Wolverine was more cooler when he was prone to berserker rage.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's where, and once again, I do agree with Tony that you do have to tell why that character acts the way he acts.
Yeah.
But it does have to be in a flowing moment. In other words, you do have to see, like, if there's a reason why he's attracted to redheads.
Yeah.
Then you do tell somewhere. I mean, even though that is the most minuscule characterization that you would want to, right?
But you can reasoning behind his
right. But you can you can throw that in there within a side story or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But when you turn around,
it could be just a subtle comment or a moment in time.
Right. You just be like, like it could be simple as things. I mean, she wasn't as fiery as the last redhead. And leave it at that. And then you come address it later on down the line. So it does have to flow. I believe that all stories should flow, even when you're telling how this person got to where they are. You still need to let it flow in a way that people would even care enough to follow it.
So my roommate, we were talking about creating a story, whatever, like a television show or whatever. But we knew the premise, mm-hmm. We knew how we wanted it to start, and we knew how we wanted it to end. But we couldn't figure out how to connect the two parts. And we kept going back and forth between like that. As long as we kept going back and forth between how we know how it wants to begin, we know how it wants to end. And he said the middle part we can argue about along the way.
I mean, yeah.
But we both agreed. The cool thing is we both agreed. Like, we both sat down, like, I love how we started this. And we both agreed, I love how we ended this. Mm-hmm. And we said, we can argue and debate how we get from the beginning to the end. But as long as we both know this is how we want it to end, we can hash that out. We can, and in our mindset, that was part of the creative process. Is how we can take this story from here and make it end this way.
Yeah.
And we never went beyond that conversation, but that the way we frame that conversation is sticks with me, because I'm like, man, I wonder if anybody else thinks like that when they create a story. Does anybody else think?
Oh. He just dropped out.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. That was crazy. I looked over like, man, what happened? Maybe I was talking to some next level stuff, and the government's like, man, you can't be talking like that.
Come on now. I mean,
but I wonder if if any other creators or story writers think like, because I never really sit down and talk to writers. Right?
I mean,
Tony, but I wonder if that's a logical process to think about. Is that illogical to think that way?
No, it's not illogical because I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Tony.
No. I mean, you go ahead. I talked.
No, I mean it's not illogical to think like that because so for instance, you have to have that beginning. That beginning part has to be there. The whole thing, and you have to have an idea of where you want that story to stop. The actual fun part of any story is the journey, that middle part. That middle part actually gives you the leeway to build how you want to get there. Now, if you make it a clear cut, in other words, if you make it, for instance, if you make an ending that's basically foreshadowed during the whole entire journey, then
those are my favorite types of stories, though.
Yeah. Well, no, they can be, but they can also, it also pitfalls you. It also gives you that whole thing of, okay, I know where this is going. Okay, I know what this is. For instance, that's what happened like with the prequels. Mm-hmm. The prequels the same way. You had the whole thing of you knew who Vader, you knew who Anakin was going to become.
My bad. No disrespect to what you're saying. Well, fuck. I mean, it's total disrespect. I mean, it's in total disrespect to what you just said.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is a terrible example of foreshadowing because foreshadowing is not us knowing what's going to happen. Foreshadowing is a hint.
Yeah. That's okay. So now, with no disrespect, wait a minute. With no disrespect,
the Star Wars thing is because we already know that's going to happen.
Okay, with no disrespect, what I'm saying is
foreshadowing. If we had never watched. 4, 5, and 6.
Okay, the whole thing about that is with foreshadowing, it was always foreshadowed through those 3 movies.
Yeah.
Because you always saw the whole thing.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3. Yeah. You saw the fact of how Anakin outburst.
The problem with using
the only reason I'm using Star Wars is for the simple fact of
like Terminator.
Okay, let's go with Terminator. Okay, so Terminator, the whole thing. You know that at some point in time, John was going to be the rebel. I mean, be the leader, be the leader of the resistance. Okay,
it was foreshadowing.
It was foreshadowing. So it's being shown. The whole thing about it is how you get there.
Yeah.
Actually makes it better. Now, where Terminator messed up is the fact that they kept changing the time, kept changing the scenario or the situation in which the robots do take over. Mm-hmm. It was like it was already predestined that these robots would take over.
Yeah.
Because it was like, okay, we just have to do this. Okay, we just have to make sure that John's mother doesn't die. Okay, we had to make sure that they do not get the technology to do this. So,
Terminator was another terrible of foreshadowing is a literary device when you hint at what's going to be a possible outcome. Not really explaining this is what is going to happen. You know what I mean? So
can I go back to my analogy and show you what I'm talking about?
The problem with using Star Wars as an example of foreshadowing is because we've already watched 4, 5, and 6.
Right.
4, 5, and 6. We've already seen, so we already know.
Okay, what I'm saying is, so wait a minute, hold on. Okay, so let me look.
The only people that 1, 2, and 3 would be foreshadowing 2 are people that are born now that never watched 4, 5.
Okay, so once again, follow me.
I'm going to follow you down this path of destruction.
Okay, so what I am saying is that not the fact that we know who Vader is. It's the fact that we see this potential person go down a dark path.
Yes, I'm with you now. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
So what I am saying, I'm so stupid.
Well, no, like
I am saying when I use Star Wars as an example, I am not saying that we know the fact that
if you watch in the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I am saying that we see a character with great potential go down a path, and we see that path is going to bring him to darkness.
Yes.
So that's all I'm saying when I bring up the thing about foreshadowing and bring up Star Wars.
I got you. I'm with you. I'm with you now, man. I'm on the same path. I'm on the same path. I'm with you now, man. I'm following your footsteps now, man.
Okay.
So
I was thinking more like how we were presented the movies, not necessarily how the movies should be presented.
No.
I'm with you now. I'm with you. Right. I'm with you.
Tony.
I'm with you.
Nobody
cares what Tony thinks, but go ahead, Tony.
So
that was enough, Tony. You said enough. Shut up.
Okay, so in this case, like I was thinking about like a good way of foreshadowing stuff. If you guys watched Avatar, right?
Which whoa.
James Cameron Avatar.
Whoa.
Right. Hold on.
Whoa. Did you say James Cameron's Avatar?
Yes. I want to call it something different because I don't like that he did that. But that's
no. That's what it's called. It's just I hate that movie, man.
I know, but if you've seen it, you should know the reference I'm going to go to.
I hate that.
In this case,
can you choose a different movie? No, that's fine.
Jaws. Okay,
no. Go with Avatar.
Wow. Okay. So the way I look at it is that if you're going to foreshadow something, just getting rid of all the potential things we've watched already. Usually the way it works is that your character is apprehensive about something. There's a hint about something in the environment alluding to a possible event later, like handgun in a glove box. Like somebody like hit a bump in the road and it pops open, you see the gun, and the guy quickly closes it back up. Later on, you'll see that event play out where the guy has the gun, or the girl, let's say it's a girl in the car, and she points at the guy. It's foreshadowing the use of that weapon later in the story. And then you also have other stuff like, somebody's having like a mental break, and then it alludes to why they're unstable, and it's just a hint of something in the story saying this is going to happen later. That's all it really is, and that's why we can't use Star Wars as a good foreshadowing device.
So, Tony, you're saying the same thing that he's saying, but in a different aspect.
Yes.
What he's saying is someone's actions are being foreshadowed for their actions. What you're saying is an event is happening that's foreshadowing something else. They're both used to foreshadow something that's going to happen later on.
That's all
So,
it is.
Yeah. So it's okay to use what I'm saying. It wasn't okay to use Star Wars is because I was thinking about how the movies were released.
Yeah.
4, 5, and 6.
You don't have that.
So you don't have that foreshadowing effect. But if you actually watch the movies in the order that they should be, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, but you start seeing 1, 2, and 3. You start seeing the actions of Anakin foreshadowing him become Darth Vader.
Yeah.
What you're talking about are like, what you're talking about is still foreshadowing. It's just like.
It's just without the
actions is something that's happening in the movie, and it's like, oh man, and you're like, oh man, that's gonna come back and bite them later on. That's that kind of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
What Sam is talking about is Anakin's emotional state, his quick to anger and things like that. That the Jedi Council should have noticed.
Yeah.
Like 100%, man.
What? They decided to ignore because, like, oh, he's the chosen one, and then you know what? What if he's not?
What if he's not?
Really bugged me about that whole storyline. It's like, how is he and his family supposed to be the chosen group when, like, for the most part, most of the movie, they show that the whole universe went to ruin because of their actions. You know, it's like, how does that work? Exactly.
Say it again, Tony. What now? I didn't hear it all.
No, because remember, like in the 1, 2, 3, they were going on with he's the chosen one because he has the greatest power. I foresee a certain event in his future that he's going to change, make balance to the Force. Let's be honest. The balance that they spoke of was literally getting rid of most of the Jedi and all the Sith.
No, do you know what Lucas's? So I saw this video a few weeks ago. Lucas's original plan was to have Leia be the one that actually brought about balance to the Force, and it was because of Luke that we got Leia, and Leia is the one that originally brought balance to the Force. At the end of Episode 9. The one that was supposed to bring balance to the Force. But it was because of Luke. If Luke hadn't have done because of Anakin. Anakin hadn't have done what he did, he wouldn't have had the offspring.
Yeah.
And therefore
I think it's where
in a certain amount of way.
Yeah.
To the Force.
Well, see, the whole thing and the one thing that he did say in the interview was that Star Wars or all the movies weren't meant to be watched or be seen in its entirety to see the balance that was brought. And that's what in a sense, if you do see about how the balance is brought. But I mean, I think that we get off topic with the foreshadowing because I think Star Wars does present a bit of an issue, but I think any sequel does present a bit of an issue trying to say how foreshadowing is set up. We do see, because foreshadowing, like we all are saying, and everyone is saying the same thing. Foreshadowing is letting you know that a series of events are going to bring about something. Something is going to come from a close-up on something's going to come from this person being deathly afraid of heights. Something is going to like that's what foreshadowing is doing, is saying that, hey, pay attention to this scenario because it's going this piece, because that's what's going to happen. And that's what helps you helps you get to your end. But when you put too much into that, it tells people the end before you even get there. And that's what you never want to do when you're telling a story. You
want a hint.
You want subtle hints. You want is that pepper I'm tasting? Is that paprika I'm tasting? Is that cinnamon I'm tasting? Kind of thing.
A good example is the Sixth Sense, where he says, "I see dead people." That's a good movie where like there's things that happen when you rewatch the movie, you pick up on the subtle hints.
Right. You pick up on the simple fact that he was telling me through the whole movie.
He was telling me the whole time.
They use the first time red to denote certain scenes too. So that's what I noticed.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Tony?
They use the color red when they were talking about those kinds of scenes, so you would know when you go back and look at it, you go,
right.
You know, like that. But M. Night Shyamalan, he was really good at that up until a point, and it felt like that fell off.
He fell off, more or less.
M. Night Shyamalan,
Shyamalan or Shyamalan.
Similar. That dude, man, like, I don't know, man. He makes me mad because like he had a couple of movies that were really great, and I think he thought his height was really good, so he started trying to venture out of what made him really good. That destroyed it. I think that destroyed him because I don't know, man. I don't have a problem with people being, creative in their adventures. Like, I'm gonna try something else. But I don't know, man. He started doing movies that were just like, I think they just flopped. I was like, why did this movie flop? Because he's a great director. He's a good director.
You know what? Okay, so I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
no,
I just have to put this one thing in. The thing that, and this is to me, the reason why his movies began to, because he made it more complex to. He made not to that extent.
Avatar: Last Airbender was a movie he did, and he literally took the animated show.
He just did the first episode.
He did it.
Well, see, I guess it did.
You know.
Well, okay. So when I say complex, to the sense of
like, well, Tony, what do you mean? Oh, he did. He did.
Okay.
I said almost.
Earthbenders should be the most powerful people in the group.
What'd you say,
people
Tony?
to move a tiny boat.
What'd you say, Tony?
The Earthbender scene.
He said the Earthbender scene. Well, okay, let me say it like this.
No. Wait, I didn't hear what you told Tony. What'd you say?
Tony said something about the Earth, like how, the Earthbender scene, how they were just supposed to be, because once again, earthbending is supposed to be one of the strongest,
yeah.
Yeah. So with that being said, and they do something small and minuscule, you're like, wait a minute, that's just nothing.
Like I said almost.
Okay. So
almost.
What I'm saying,
I didn't say he carried true to every aspect.
So what I mean by that, what I mean by complex is you can make things, you can try to do things different and make it complex. Okay. And that's where the issue comes in, is when you're trying to change things or make things so different or so radical that I'm just going to do something that blows their mind, but you end up just you end up flopping, you end up falling face up, and that's what he did. He was always trying to outdo, or he never stuck to that blueprint that got him.
Yeah, that formula.
Formula, right? So when you do that, and it's understandable, you do want to change things up, but when you change them so radically that you begin to lose your vision, or your vision is lost, you will become, once again, you made that movie or that situation more complex than it needed to be.
Let's talk about the
water. Was that perfect example?
Let's talk about the flip of that.
Okay.
Michael Bay. His handed Transformers. And we all know Michael Bay's formula. And he produced how many Transformers movies did we get?
It was like 6.
I don't even care about it. I know they were made. I know it was a necessary evil, but the
first one I liked. Don't get me wrong. The first one I liked.
I'll give them the first.
I'm mad at the redesign. I'm still mad at the redesign of the characters. I'm like, why just use G1 accurate?
Yeah.
No, I don't even want to say G. It doesn't have a G1. I don't necessarily have. It has to be G1 super accurate. Just something that's
G1 nostalgia. G1 nostalgic.
Feel. It doesn't have to look so. I don't even say robotic or organic. It just looked like some
very mechanical.
What'd you say?
Very mechanical.
It didn't even look mechanical to me, man. No. I'm talking about their end form. The transformation scenes, fantastic. I loved how it looked like you could see the gears moving and everything's like, that's freaking dope. But when they finished transforming, they didn't look like Transformers that we know. You know what I mean? They didn't even look. And I don't know what was the inspiration behind that look, but I hated it. I hated that look. And I'm not trying to. And like, they didn't have to look exactly like G1 because not Armada. The series with RC, Bulkhead,
Walker Cybertron?
No, I'm talking about the animated show.
Oh, Transformer Prime.
They didn't look super accurate to G1.
No,
they were very.
But you could see the influence.
Yeah.
And so that's the kind of look I was looking for. I was thinking when they transformed, they would look influenced by the G1 characters, but not exactly like them. When I'm cool with that. They looked.
It was very different.
It was just, I didn't like it. But anyway,
like Bumblebee for me was the most noticeable in that regard because he was very
and
different.
what was up with him not having a voice? Who decided that? He can't have a voice. Let's just make him.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, I know it was to further. I'm not further, but to actually, give something to the character, and the fact that he, it was out of an act of heroism that he did lose his voice. So that would give you the whole thing of Bumblebee being this brave character that would put all on, all in.
Then that should have been something that was displayed on screen.
Yeah, and that's another problem with storytelling.
Yeah,
that should have been storytelling.
What happened?
What happened? So
that could have been a story. Except for him just being silent.
Yeah, I think that it was. I mean, and this is. I have a friend at work. She lives by the Transformer movies.
Really?
She thinks they're the greatest things. She thinks, but at the same time, I've always told her one was necessary. The second one was like okay, and then after that, they should have no. But the second one was just there to further. So it did what it was supposed to do, but it still didn't further it how they needed it to.
Right.
So
I don't know. I just didn't like a lot
of. Was the second one? Was the second one when they introduced Devastator?
Yeah, Devastator.
Because the second one, now, like I said, the reason why is because once again, it furthered the fact that they were on Earth.
Yeah.
And the war, that part. Now, I'm not talking about the whole thing of it. I mean, I honestly.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm just trying to remember the movies. What happened in the movies?
The second one was Devastator. Prime. And once again, spoilers. If anyone who has no life has not seen this yet, but the whole thing was that you had Devastator to be introduced. You had Starscream was on there.
Because who's the villain in the second one?
Didn't they resurrect? No, they didn't resurrect.
No,
that was the whole thing. Megatron was still trying to do his thing. Megatron was ended up. They didn't get into Alpha, not Alpha Prime.
When did Galvatron appear?
Galvatron didn't come into. That was a
3 or 4. Right?
That was 4th one. Yeah. All right. And then even Galvatron, the thing, I think it was because of them changing things so drastically in some points, and then changing other things so lightly and not. They messed up. I think once again, second one you should have stopped. And then, but you just had to go 3 on and 4, so on 5, and so 6. Forth. Right, and even in some of the sequels, there were parts in there that was cool. There were parts in there. There were parts in there that was cool.
Super cool.
Yeah, I would take certain things from if I could take certain parts from each one of their movies and mash it together, I would find it somewhat enjoyable. Somewhat, I would.
And I said this when the movies were releasing, and everybody kept saying, "Why are you going to watch Transformers on opening night? Why are you going to watch?" But I said Michael Bay has some great action sequences.
Yes.
He has those car chase scenes.
Yes.
Freaking phenomenal, man! All those fight scenes, the camera angles, whatever he does when he's directing those things, is great.
They are, but right. So
fantastic to watch that stuff on IMAX.
Yeah, so it's fine to have them. Now, I would never, if you even when they're on TV or something like that, I still won't pay attention until there's a certain part in the movie that And then even and that's if I remember to flick back on when it's because I was like I'll be sitting up there changing snatches.
The only one I will ever watch on repeat is the first one.
First one's the best one.
Yeah,
the first one I will watch.
Yeah,
the rest of them I care less. I only watch them
for one part or two parts in them, right? One or two parts in the movie.
When the movie's released, and a friend of mine was like, "Are you going to watch Transformers?" I was like, "Yes." And he goes, "Why? You know what it's going to be?" It's like, I'm afraid if I stop going, they're not going to make another.
They're not going to make.
They're not going to course correct what they're doing.
I mean, look how long it took.
I want them to fix it, but I'm also afraid if I don't go, then they're going to think, "Oh, this franchise is dead."
I mean,
it's a double-edged sword. It's like if I don't go, they're gonna think it's dead. If I do go, they're gonna keep feeding this fucking machine of Michael Bay.
Yeah,
but I don't want the franchise to be dead. I want a good Transformers movie.
And you didn't get that to Bumblebee.
I haven't even watched Bumblebee.
I like Bumblebee for the simplicity.
For the Bumblebee.
Like, okay, so but see, that's the thing. Okay, that right there, those 5 minutes is what we paid for with these other movies. That 5 minutes of that movie is what we paid for. That 5 minutes actually made Bumblebee decent. I think that follow me on this.
I'm following you
because so that 5 minutes,
whatever you laying down, I'm just kicking it.
All right, you can kick it. Okay, so you had that whole 5 minutes of what happened, the whole war on Cybertron, right?
War
on Cybertron. Now, we had to get through. That was fine. We were fine with that. We had to get through all the BS before we got to see a more extension of the war of Cybertron.
Yeah.
So, what I'm saying is that 5 minutes made Bumblebee tolerable enough to get through to see the other things, to see the other scenes that we were trying to see.
You're talking about the rest of the movie of Bumblebee?
We were hoping to see more of those scenes. Were you not?
I was hoping to see a better backstory of why Bumblebee. To me, I thought Bumblebee was a prequel to the first film.
It is.
And then all of a sudden, was it the last night? Was it the last night when they said Bumblebee had been around for a long time and he was fighting and I was hoping that Bumblebee the solo movie would explain a lot of that. Was it the last night? Anyway,
I was hoping it was supposed to be before.
No. There's a couple scenes in last night that show Bumblebee as a.
Okay, so all right, so let's.
And I was hoping Bumblebee would explain why he was on Earth.
Okay, so what was supposed to happen with it? Okay, so what was supposed to happen is you have this whole thing where, because once again, the Cybertron and everything though they're millions of light years away from us, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And
so once again,
it's kind of like Star Wars.
Right. So all that stuff happened a long time
ago.
Okay, so when they found
like that, the cartoons like that.
All right, so because of the whole thing of distance and time, we see things and we see something that happened maybe 100 million years ago. So we know this, right? We all agree. All right. Yeah. So the thing is that they had their battle and they crashed on this Earth. All right. So with them crashing on this Earth, that means they were here long before.
But that's not what happened in Bumblebee.
No, wait a minute. So that's supposed to be the premise of the whole situation.
Of Star Wars Transformers.
Transformers, right? Okay. Yeah. So we couldn't do that. Why? Because they couldn't do that for the simple fact that they've already wrote themselves into a hole.
Oh, you're talking about the Transformers, the original. Yeah.
Okay. So they've already wrote themselves into the hole. So they can only go as far back as they could.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was thinking Bumblebee was going to explain why he was around during the World War.
Yeah, he was down, why he was supposed to have been
Yeah, he was.
So,
because was it last night? It was one of the movies
last
where
night. Okay, so him and Hot Rod are supposed to have been helping in World War II.
Yeah, but they never did that in Bumblebee the movie.
Because the whole thing that Bumblebee the movie was, remember, they already stated Bumblebee the movie was supposed to be a reboot of the Transformer world.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So that's why the whole thing was like, we they tried to take liberties and just, we'll just go back as far as that, when they should have been going back further.
They should have come back further. Yeah.
So, but once again,
they just wrote themselves into a corner.
Mm-hmm. You wrote yourself into a corner, and that's why I think when you're going to redo a whole thing, when you're going to redo a product or a license, you need to know, once again, like you said before, how this whole conversation went, is you need to know if you're going to have a beginning, and you need to know what's going to happen at the end. And within those two, within these two walls, that's what you have to make that movie with.
Yeah.
When you don't do that, and you don't decide to follow right to, like from, he's going to do this and he's going to end up like this, you do this, you mess up.
You end up with some flop. You end up with Transformers. You end up with the sequel trilogy of Star Wars. You end up with Terminator. You end up with all these great franchises.
Okay, so
potential, man.
So, but the whole thing, the biggest thing that everyone messes up with is the fact that they say, this is my beginning and this is my end, but they don't say, okay, how many movies am I going to need to get to this end?
That shouldn't matter. That's the thing.
It should. I mean, it can, because think about this. If you turn around.
The reason I say that shouldn't matter is like, okay, if I say, hey, I'm gonna plan out to do 3 movies.
Okay.
I said, I want a 3-movie arc.
Okay.
In the beginning, I said I want a 3-movie arc. Obviously, we all know that you're not going to be guaranteed a 3-movie arc. But
right. So
here's the thing. Here's my thing. The first movie needs to tell a complete beginning and end.
Right.
So no matter what happens, at the end of that movie, if you don't get a second or third movie, you told a complete story.
Right. Okay. So
still with the mindset that that's not the end. That's just.
So how are you saying true? Okay. How are you saying true then?
What'd you say?
Are you staying true to your whole beginning and end theory?
Yes, I'm still saying there's a beginning and an end. This is the beginning. The reason I say that, think about the first movie, Star Wars: A New Hope.
Okay.
There was a beginning and an end of that movie, but that was the end of Luke Skywalker's journey.
Okay, so
there's a beginning and end of the character Luke Skywalker, his journey, but you can always tell a complete story of his life in one movie. If it happens to blow up and it's just good, they're like, okay, cool. Now we got extra money to tell the second level.
All right, so
that blows up and does good. Now we can tell the third and final phase of his story, which I want to do from beginning to end. And let's say that third phase blows up and does really good. And they're like, oh man, we want more. But then I'm like, okay, this is the story I wanted to tell. And then I'm like, okay, what character in that story can I pull out and expand upon that universe and tell something about that? It could be somebody that's like, hey man, you're running through a tavern and you're talking to this merchant, and the merchant gives you some great advice.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a movie about that merchant that gave you great advice. How did you become so wise?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So what I was asking, because the whole thing, like I said, this whole conversation started with you saying that you have a story that has a beginning and an end. You did not say as far as the length of what that story would be. If we're going to take, so now I understand exactly where you're coming from by saying that you want to tell the story of this person's lifespan or his span. Now, if we are talking about the story of this person then I am going with, okay, the first movie should always have the beginning and the end, while the second movie can always be a continuance or that filler that you would need.
I feel you on that one. Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say. And with the third movie, you have to now wrap up everything from these first two movies. Not wrap it up, but at least make it a pretty bow.
If you do it in, here's my counter argument. If you do it in that format, and you make a complete story, and you tell the whole story in that first movie, that means now you got to make up a new story.
Well, actually, but that's kind of
no. My question is now. Not saying it's right or wrong.
No. We definitely not saying who's right and wrong. Okay.
My question is now, what would you do to expand upon that story? Let's say it took you 12 years to come up with this story. 12 years to come up with a story. I'm not saying you come up with a story overnight. It took you 12 years. You plan it, you make the story, and you make the movie. Boom, you come out with your movie. Beginning, a prime example, Joker.
Okay.
Great movie. Beginning, tells the whole story, ends off on a great note. And now they want to make a sequel. Now the question is, were they planning on making a sequel? I'm not questioning the judgment. I'm saying, were they planning on making a sequel? And now the question is going to become, are you going to crunch for time to make a sequel just because that movie made money?
Mm-hmm.
And that's my question to you now is, are you crunching for time to make it?
Okay, so I'm sorry, Tony.
Tony looked really frustrated right there.
He's just like, I want to say something. Go ahead, Tony.
Well, okay, so from my perspective, and using the Joker, because you brought it up, Joker was supposed to be a one-off thing because they weren't even sure it's going to work. They just, here's the movie, maybe it'd be good, cool. But in this case, it is about money. Because that's what they want to push for. They could still craft a good story, even though it is about making more money. But in the case of what you're talking about, where you're trying to continue a story that you already had done or established, it's more along the lines of most people who are crafting a story are thinking ahead. Let's be honest. You are thinking further out. You are trying to plan, what is this character going to do next? What is the path they're following? And
that goes back to what I was saying earlier, having a beginning and an end. Even though the first movie is not the end of that character, it's the end of a story arc of that character.
Yeah, and that's normal. That's actually normal because a lot of books go through that sort of setup. Comic books go through that setup. I've been reading a lot of manga, and they go through that setup. And in most cases, all it is literally just, okay, I know where I want this character to be. I have, like you said, you have the confines of their beginning and ending of the overarching story in general. Granted, if you only do a small chunk of it because, only so much time for a movie or for a TV show or whatever, then you're just taking those bits of the story and go, okay, this is a good spot to be the beginning and the end of that chunk. This is a good spot for that one, and that's that one. And the only difference is really it's just being able to convey that information effectively. That's why Transformers sucked. That's why Terminator as a franchise is terrible. The first two are great. If you just watch the first two, great.
Fantastic.
Everything together. The TV show had some really good moments where they were actually
about the TV show. Wow, Tony, you fucked my brain up. I forgot about the TV show.
But
I'm sorry. I talked over you because you messed me up with that.
No, but what I'm getting at is the franchise had some good potential, right? Granted, yes, it could have had the thing where it was always going to be the machines, they're going to be the overlords, and you just got to fight them, and then go on from there. That's why I like the comics a little bit better because the comics, they overcame them and it went into the Aliens arc because the Alien arc is the natural continuance of the Terminator arc.
Yeah, they're in the same universe. Aliens. Yeah, they're
in the same universe. And they made Ripley.
Are you talking about Aliens
for the Terminator story?
Really movie Aliens?
Yes.
No, yeah, because the franchise, the comic book series, they blended them together because Terminators were defeated. And what they did was, John Connor left a message for anybody that found something related to the Terminators. He's like, we must stop them at all costs because they will become a problem in the future. And then Ripley, in her trying to find out who she was and what was going on with her own life after the third movie, she ended up becoming the end of that storyline for the Terminator series because she stopped what was left of Terminators in general and what was left of Skynet. Ripley, yes. That's how they explained away Ripley and what happened to her. They used her to end that storyline, but it continued past that because obviously Terminator and Predators, are a franchise. But in the comic, at least, they did a good way of ending one part of their connected universe.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about that. The live action stuff was terrible because they kept retconning everything. They couldn't decide on if one future was going to be an outcome or another. And then the latest movie just got rid of all the important characters because no longer you have John Connor. Before that, John Connor becomes the bad guy.
Yeah.
Which made sense. I can see
Okay,
that.
which
I don't like it. Okay, so they have Terminator Dark Fate was the last one.
Right.
The one before that was
the one with Christian Bale.
Yeah, well, that was actually the third one before.
That's the third one before. It's Dark Fate. The Dark Fate is the one.
It's Dark Fate that reintroduced Arnold Schwarzenegger and not Dark Fate, but the last one.
Dark Fate is with Khaleesi there. What's her name? And then
Arnold,
the latest one.
Arnold and Sarah Connor show up. The movie, right?
Yeah.
The latest one is the one with Sarah Connor and Arnold team up to fight. Sarah Connor, the girl, the girl, she was the one. The other girl was supposed to be the rebel leader. This is the last one that they done.
I thought the one before that was with Christian Bale. And
Christian Bale was before. Yeah.
Crap! Which one did I miss? What was the one before?
Okay, so you have 1, 2, then you have the Terminator, the hybrid Terminator, and then they clinch the ending for they're always going to fight, but John Connor survives and he gets married. Then they go from that one to Christian Bale's because he's married. He's part of that
Christian Bale was John
storyline. Then from there you go to the next one where his ending of his story is he becomes the bad guy because Skynet finds a way to weasel out of the time loop it was stuck in. It made him itself.
I didn't realize I missed a movie.
Yeah, you missed a few. And then from there,
which one did I miss though?
Okay, so have you seen the one where they're trying to save the little girl?
Or the younger girl.
The younger girl.
Yeah.
She's an Hispanic girl, and Arnold is walking around. Arnold has a family.
Yeah, he's like an old Terminator.
He's an old Terminator. Huh?
That was the most.
That was the last one.
That is the last one. That's the one.
I watched that one.
And the one.
Okay, so did you watch the one before that? The one before that.
The one. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's the one before that?
The one before that is the one where the guy is John Connor's brother goes back to protect her because she is pregnant with John.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. So here we go. I got it. I got the list. No, I don't.
Because that's messed up. Because I thought I watched all the movies except for
Terminator Genesis was the
Genesis.
Hey, show me the picture. Can you show me the picture on the?
I don't have a picture. Let me do a search and I'll bring it up.
Yeah, thanks. Wow, I didn't know.
I got it.
Thank you.
I've got it. Bam. Okay, so here we go. So we got Genesis right here.
No, that didn't help.
Well, hold up. I will click a picture. We will look at a trailer.
Is it a trailer? Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
That's even better. It's a trailer. Oh man, that's dope. Thanks.
I don't know if it will.
Some beautiful sound.
You know what? Hold up. Let me fix that. Because there's a setting where you could actually share the audio too.
Hey, I'm not judging. I'm just making fun.
I don't know. Can we actually do this on YouTube?
It is.
I just thought about that.
We're doing it for quickie stuff. It's already on YouTube. We're just doing it.
Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know if we had to have some kind of rights for that because they'll copyright you in a minute.
It's fine because we're talking about something that is we're not showing the whole movie.
Oh, fine.
I look at each of you, and I see the marks of this long and terrible war. If we die tonight, mine dies with us. The machine sent a Terminator back to the time before the war. Kill my mother, Sarah Connor.
Sir, let me say that. What you're doing right now, this is the end of the war.
You know what? I have never seen this movie. How did I miss this movie, man?
You haven't seen this one?
It's on Paramount Plus. I'm gonna watch it though.
Yeah.
The time you're going back to, she was scared and weak. Take care of her for me, Kyle.
Come with me if you want to live. Now, soldier!
Yeah, I've never watched this one.
I'm here to save you.
From the Terminator that was sent back to kill me, I know, but we already took care of him.
I've been waiting for you.
The time John sent you to, it no longer exists. Everything's changed. We can stop Judgment Day from happening.
And this happened after the Christian Bale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this the order. Yeah.
Where is he?
I'll be back.
What?
So
Okay, so that one basically reset everything.
Yeah.
To set up the one that I'm talking about with Sarah Connor.
yeah, so the premise in that one is that it got reset. Not explain why, but it got reset.
Yeah.
And then from there, because they start off at the future war where they get sent, Reese gets sent back, right?
Yeah.
But as Reese is going back, he witnesses, but doesn't quite fully witness some shittery happen, and he can't remember because he was in the middle of the transfer and it was a traumatic event for him to witness. So he doesn't fully remember what happens. But stuff went down and he just can't remember that few minutes. So it goes to the past. And then from there, he's like, well, I'm supposed to be here to protect her. And it plays out like the original one does for the most part. And then it shifts.
Except for the fact that you see that T-800 of the Arnold that was there is actually there to protect. But at the same time, I think we do need to leave things alone because he hasn't seen that one.
Yeah. So it goes.
So, don't ruin it for me. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
It's
on Paramount. It's at Paramount, so I'm gonna look on Paramount Plus and find that tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can't believe I missed out. I thought I watched all of them.
Yeah, but honestly, it's like I didn't hate the movie because like I didn't like the third one, but I liked the ending, and then I liked parts of what they did in Genesis, but I also didn't really like the ending. So it's like eh. And then I like the TV show, but I hate that they left off in a weird spot.
The TV show left off just like, I know it was because, first of all, it was on Fox.
Yeah.
And Fox is always quick to cancel whatever.
Yeah.
So,
it ain't making money.
Yeah. So that did suck, but it was good. You were like, I can dig it.
Yeah. And I think they were alluding to, like, in the TV show, they were alluding to the good version of Skynet overtaking the bad one, but you never get to see it play out. So you never
get to see it play out because because so the universes collide. Okay, so you have RoboCop is actually part of the Terminator universe.
Yes, weirdly enough, yes.
Of course, Predators and Aliens are part of the Terminator universe.
Mm-hmm.
RoboCop supposedly was supposed to. I thought he was supposed to finish off a section of that Terminator universe too, because if you remember, he and spoiler if you didn't know, but he fights a Terminator, that T-800, and when he's fighting that T-800, that he finds out that his technology actually is his technology. RoboCop finds out that his technology is actually part of the Terminator's technology, and that's the reason. That's the reason why he actually isolates himself in that T-800 with the way he did. So I know that is supposed to be that end of that, and then of course you have. Is it the Aliens? I think the Aliens comes next. No, Predators comes next.
Yeah, because like what's weird, because the Predators, their time frame is in the jungle in the 80s, maybe some part of the 90s, and in Detroit. It's isolated enough that it could be alone. And then the AVP movies are also kind of connected, but also isolated.
Yeah.
In comics, the way they explain is that everything happens in that weird order, but Terminator for 40 years, the whole Earth is kind of in turmoil for like 40-ish years, and then after that, the Predator series picks more up, where they have they go into intergalactic space travel, and they start doing all that stuff, and then the Predators are not happy because their technology was stolen during the events of the AVP movie. I think this first or second one.
Yeah,
because that was the shoulder cannon and the power source they used.
Yeah, so I think that was the second.
Yeah, and now Rashad's like, "Wait, I'll be right back."
So we're explaining that, but I think that I know that they are connected, and that I could have swore because how did it go? Dutch, Dutch is either his namesake, because in the Alien versus Predator game.
Oh, that's supposed to be actual Dutch.
Okay, so that's actual Dutch, and then
somehow he lost an arm, so he was cyber.
Yeah, he lost an arm. Yeah, exactly. So that was the whole thing. So it was funny that, they were able to link those two together.
Hey,
but it's weird because
just some FYI, I'm cool with continuing going on. Just to let you know, it's 3:00.
Oh, it
is.
Yeah, hey, I'm not saying we should get off. I'm just saying that I need you guys to know it's 3:00 in the morning, and I don't want either one of you like, oh crap, it's 3:00. I gotta do some things at 8. Because I'm off for one more day. I'm off tomorrow. I ain't got to do nothing tomorrow.
And I do have to. Yeah, I'm probably.
I didn't want to. No, I'm saying we can continue. I'm not trying to say we have to get off, because I'm having a fantastic time learning stuff I didn't know.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let Tony continue the class being, because I do need to go on and
it's 3:00.
Yeah, it's 3:00.
I didn't realize it was 3:00 until I was like, man, I gotta use the bathroom.
It's raining over
and
here.
I looked up.
It's raining pretty hard.
It's raining over here. It's raining over here. I was like, I didn't realize it was 3:00. I'm like, man, I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah,
like, man, it's 3:00.
I was like, man. So yeah. So
we've been on here for 5 hours. That's crazy,
5 hours.
5 hours.
No one is gonna watch this. No one is gonna watch this. This is
5 hours, man. We have talked for 5 hours about I've never talked to anybody in my life for 5 hours
about
anything. We've talked about everything, man. This is fantastic. Okay, so I before we get off, I guess this would be a topic of a conversation next time. Should we limit how long we talk?
I mean,
should we just
podcasts? I usually do about an hour and a half.
I think we do need to limit and maybe start getting get topic oriented, because we do bounce we bounce all over the place.
We bounce all over the place.
And I think if we were topic oriented and then say, okay, we'll stick to this topic and then we'll go to the next topic the next week. I think so. And I think we probably do need to try to stop talking over each other.
Yeah.
Because I mean that's normal, but I'm saying we'll talk and then like it was one time when all three of you guys were talking, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna play with Green Lantern. I was like, but it's times it's like, and then it's just like when me and Rashad was talking, and I was talking, and then Tony was just sitting up there, just like, okay, I'm gonna sit up here and look at something on the internet. So I think we do need to probably try to get and that
organized.
Yeah, organized a little bit. But I mean, we can talk about that later. But yeah, we definitely do need to cut it to an hour. Because
or 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours
is cool.
This right here is a whole. This is the whole week of if we did this.
We didn't talk somebody's whole shift at work. I didn't realize it was 3 o'clock. I'm like, I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning. What the hell? I'm usually up this late because my work schedule is jacked up. But
yeah, same here. Like it's not too bad for me, but whoo.
Yeah. Cheers. But all right, fellas.
All right, man. This has been a good talk. We'll make a shorter version next week.
All right, people.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.